see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe.
One team will claim the final ticket to the VCT Americas Play-Ins. Latin America, North America, and Brazil enter the last chance qualifier. Every map matters. Every round can change the outcome.
Será que o time da Game vai chegar? Mas a abertura do tem mais jeito. A gente só de se ver numa situação terrível.
Only one will keep the dream alive. The road to champions continues.
Guys, were you here all night?
Oh,
Sierra?
is it that time? Is it that
you just
time?
chilled here the whole time waiting for grand finals?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the VALORANT Challengers Americas LCQ Grand Finals. Everyone good rest? We were well rested since yesterday?
You guys look like you're well rested. I was chilling. I did get a little break. You guys had a grueling night, though.
I mean, we are so back, and thank you everyone so much for joining us. As said, this is a continuation of the grand finals we got to see yesterday. Of course, to address the elephant in the room, a couple of tech pauses here and there, and we ended up postponing the rest of the maps remaining, one or two, to today so the players could get some rest as well. But we are back, and I'm so excited to conclude our day today and find out which team we are going to be sending into the play-ins. I mean, Roy, it was a long day yesterday, but we did get through 3 of the maps in the series, and it's gonna be 2G taking a lead so far.
Yeah, I mean, 2G's bringing the game, guys. There's really no other way to put it. They're locked in. They're despite the the hiccups, despite the frustration of what's been happening, we're here. They're bringing the passion all night long. Every single map, by the way, has gone over 23 rounds. That's been the absolute minimum we've played so far on the 3 maps we've seen. It's been absolute bangers between both of them. I think honestly, I think the call to delay the matches today kind of makes sense because I feel like everyone's gonna be kind of like mentally reset and energy-wise, maximum passion. So I think we're gonna be seeing a significantly elevated game coming into today's matches. I'm sure there's been an extra layer of prep as well. So I think the level of VALORANT overall is going to be absolutely maxed today.
Yeah, it definitely will be, especially knowing that, there's just 2 more potential, maybe even only 1 potential map to play today, right? It's pretty insane to think how close those games were, and these players, I'm sure, are very glad to have had that rest. An opportunity to start a little bit later today as well for those matches is going to be huge for them. But both these teams, despite all the trials and tribulations yesterday, still put on the best performances that they possibly could considering the circumstances. And I'm excited to see them go head to head once again now with that refreshed kind of mindset heading into this last day.
Especially too, like, I love the call out to like this extra layer of prep going on into it as well, especially for, SRB back truly up against the wall, up against a 2G that has been really cooking up throughout this entire thing. I mean, we called out kind of the growth within that round robin sort of stage, right? But even being able to see them face off against Shopify yesterday was a close affair on all 3 maps, but being able to get the edge again, so impressive. But talking about this 2G roster, I mean, there's a reason we got to see this ramp up as well, right? This is a team that coach stepping in, but we've finally gotten to see the players all get so comfortable. And Roy, like, even like that 3rd map we saw yesterday, just casual 2 aces coming out from the team, like Gobert, that's off and off. UCK, like, it's been incredible to witness their performance yesterday, and I can't imagine like how that's going to be amplified today with the proper 8-hour sleep.
Oh, I agree. And the crazy part is they've only really had 1 week of practice with the coach. Obviously, the coach being able to shoot back is great because you don't have to like teach them the strategy, right? Like they're kind of already up to speed in regards to, you know, what to expect and how to play and how to fit right into the team dynamic. And I think overall, they haven't really skipped a beat, to be honest. Like they've been playing extremely well. FRZ's maintained form. We talked a lot coming into this event about how good FRZ's been playing domestically. And even in this tournament, he's been the standout player for this roster. But there's been a heat up that's been happening as well, guys. The QCK has been heating up. Gobert has been heating up. And a lot of the players, obviously the IGL Brinks is kind of getting a better pulse on the tempo and kind of the pacing of Shopify with every single map that they've been playing. So overall, it really does feel like 2G's bringing in the game and they're leveling it up every single map.
I mean, especially for 2Game, I mean, this is a team that had that confidence, and to be able to really see it show up in the server has been fantastic. It's a team with so much firepower, so much aggression, and we got to see Shopify kind of struggle a little bit to kind of be able to slow this team down. I mean, again, that Neon from Guevara just running in, hitting some of the craziest shots. And when you have a team that has that level of confidence, that firepower, and just like that pure macro, like that was just so incredible. But of course, for Shopify, there is a reason that we all predicted them going into this grand finals. This is a team we've spoken so highly of, and even if they're down, Ash, they're certainly not out. Again, circumstances a little bit rough there, but this was a team down 3-9 at a half over on Haven, managed to call their way up so close to closing it out, and like the maps they've lost have been within reaching distance, and I feel like you could really see the exhaustion yesterday for these players. So this is going to be a new Shopify today.
For sure. I want to see, you know, that refresh Shopify Rebellion heading into the server today. Expected for them to be able to bounce back after yesterday. And I think that this squad, you're talking about how close some of those maps were, like that Haven and that Ascent, coming down to, you know, just a couple of those rounds. Honestly, Haven, if they got a couple more rounds on defense, could have been a completely different story, right? And I feel like this is a team where we saw them, you know, having that very slow start in day one in their first matchup when they first initially played up against 2G, and then were really able to come alive. And it's been those peaks and valleys for them thus far. We've talked so much about how this team has also been looking to improve when it comes down to that mental side of the game and ensuring that they continue to keep that energy up. So I think that a brand new day for them is going to be a world of a difference for this squad. We know how hungry they are as well to try and break that second place curse now, especially when it matters more than anything.
I think for me, that is the concerning thing though, right? Is like they're putting so much importance, and rightfully so, by the way, on this next map of Breeze. And I mean, everything's on the line, right? There's no more room for error. Like the room for error is gone, guys. This is the end of the road. They have to be lights out from here. It has to be a Breeze win. It has to be a Lotus win. And I think that the placing of importance on the results of this first map, I'm hoping it just doesn't get to them. I'm hoping they can just brush it off, come in fresh, come in clean. But yeah, just like thinking back on every single map that we've seen so far, Ascent, Split, and Haven, they've been really close maps, right? And like you look back on Ascent, they weren't able to close out a single pistol, despite them getting a 30. Yes, that helps. But you know, not losing a single pistol, getting, you know, losing a lot of the clutches. You also look at the first bloods for SRB, they're miles ahead in that regard. Like they're the ones that are successfully opening up these rounds, right? So in regards to, you know, having a good opener, having, you know, smoke in form, like they're good on that end. They just need to close out these rounds together, and they got to make sure that they're not getting ran over by 2G.
Yeah, I think we've also heard, though, from players like Xander, like Nature, and even from Effie's about how this is a squad that likes to go into games so confident as well. And I think knowing that the last time they faced off on Breeze, it was that 13-5 win, they might feel even more of that confidence. I hope definitely not underestimating 2G in any regard. I know they have so much respect for each other in the server, but that 13-5, guys, it would not have been as dominant if Exa did not drop like a 27-9 KD. So I do think that we aren't going to see like as dominant of a Breeze today, especially how 2G have a bit of that momentum behind their backs, knowing that they are on that penultimate map here. Overall, though, I'm just so excited to see what we're going to be seeing in the server as well, and maybe a different version of 2G on Breeze than what we got to see last time.
Guys, we've seen the hand warmers, we've seen the no strips. Have you guys seen the eye drops? Because that might be low-key tech. I mean, like, yes,
why is he mewing
man.
right now?
And a little mewing? I mean, sheesh.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, again, you've stressed the importance of this next map for Shopify, do or die. But eyeing up the 4th map in this series, the fact that it is their own pick, and again, Ash calling back to when we got to see these two teams face off against each other, I think bodes so well for the team. And even if you're anticipating a bit of a closer affair today, especially with the 2G that has been heating up, Breeze just seems like a map that's just like low-key made for Shopify as well. So it's going to be two teams that have had the same amount of prep going into this for today, but I'm looking back at this experience that Shopify have here, Ash, to be able to take us into a map number 5.
Absolutely. I think the other thing I'm looking for, Sierra, from Shopify Rebellion, though, especially knowing that they are the ones with their backs up against the wall, is I want to see some more pistol round wins, guys. 2G have won 4 out of 6 pistols thus far, and with how close these maps have been, those pistol rounds make the craziest of a difference for Shopify to be able to convert.
I think what's going to be really interesting eyeing up Breeze, there's the one little switch up, which is going to be 2G starting on the defense as opposed to Shopify, but also you're calling out Exa and just like the masterclass there, but it was also a smoke that we were seeing adjusting to land, right? So I'm really intrigued with on the day, now that both teams have had the rep. We've talked so much about 2G's glow up, but for Shopify as well, if we can see a big key piece of this puzzle here, Roy, be able to take over the server.
I mean, just think about the domestic results for SRB on this map, right? It's been one of their best performing maps. They're what, 4-1 on the map. They've looked phenomenal on both the defensive side and the attack side. They've really not shown any glaring weaknesses in that regard. And for 2G, it hasn't really been their greatest map. They're 1-3 on the map. They obviously have taken a loss to SRB recently as well. So I think overall, the signs are pointing towards an SRB. But like Ash is saying, like, things could go wrong. A lot of the rounds that that could be the very like give you momentum and kind of be the swing rounds that could be secured by 2G, and anything could really happen, right? So I think the pistols are very important. Making sure you're not getting bonus, that's definitely up there, and just trying to string rounds as early as possible for SRB, because as soon as they establish a bigger lead, they're going to feel more relaxed, and that's kind of when they can start to level up their form and get better and better throughout the series.
That's so true. It's when they hit their flow state, that's for sure. I think, guys, I'm gonna throw something out there, and I wanna hear your thoughts on this.
Okay, I like this.
Do we think we're gonna see FRZ back on the Sova with Gabsh on the Viper? Because I'm kind of also wondering, we've seen FRZ be so flexible, and he's been so good on these lurking roles and on these anchor roles, and Gabsh, he's demonstrated, we know that initiator is his role. When he was completing, he played scan. I wonder if maybe that is a minor change that, or well, I say minor, it's a pretty major change that we might see going into Breeze as well, so that Gabsh is maybe a little bit more comfortable here on Breeze, considering the fact that it didn't seem quite as connected and synergistic out of 2G the last time that we saw them on this map.
I think you're cooking.
I think so too.
I think you need to get in the coaching booth. That's crazy. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, even just on that Haven yesterday, a couple of these push-ups that FRZ was able to have, and then just single-handedly like demolishing SRB from the back line, Troy, was incredible. So like being able to see more of that today could be major.
And it's not even just an FRZ thing. It's also the fact that Gabich was just looked so much better on the Sova. Remember that 1v2 clutch front B, that was so crucial as well. Like there's so many moments where it's very clear that Gabich just looks a lot more comfortable on the Sova. I honestly would not be surprised to see it, and I would be happy to see it as well, to kind of just see them just swap the roles. Obviously, you've not had great results on the map. Like what more could you lose, right? Like this is already not a favorable map for you. There's nothing really for 2G to lose right here. So I think experimenting, I think, trying new things, getting everyone to feel comfortable makes sense. I dig it, Ash. I'm here with you. I respect it.
Okay, dap
Give
me
her
up.
a raise. Let's go. Yo, dap up, fam.
Let's go. I mean, we're getting close into going into this map now, but other things that we can look for, especially to Ash, again, the fact that 2G didn't get to have the strongest showing here, like anything else we can kind of anticipate on the day for them to try and close out the series here?
Ooh, I think that is kind of tough. Honestly, granted, we did call out the fact that last time they didn't get to start on that defensive side, and I feel like that is where they have been the strongest historically. When they were playing in Brazil, they did have a 58% win rate on defense. So an opportunity for 2G to now start on the side that they feel a little bit more comfortable on, have a bit more of that room to work with when going on to attack.
Okay. I mean, Roy, what other difference makers are you looking for going into this fourth map? Again, 2G to close out a series and SRB to try and take it to map number 5.
This is going to be crazy because the level of talent that SRB has is just immaculate, right? They got Exa, who's having a phenomenal tournament so far. Smokes, obviously, domestically was an absolute animal. Satellite Nature, all of them have been performing well. But for me, I feel like I'm kind of eyeing out Xander, guys. He's having an insane tournament so far. 2, he's having a great series so far. And he's been such a win condition for this roster. The playmaking, the comms, keeping everyone on the same page. Even like when we heard the comm segments of them playing out these really chaotic situations, he was the one that was keeping everyone on the same page. He was the one that was directing traffic, and he's dropping the numbers that he is. He's keeping everyone calm. He's insane on the first blood, on the first kill, first death. So overall, Xander's a standout player for me. I'm keeping my eyes on him on this threes.
Wait, okay, we are getting changes, but more changes than I think we expected here heading into Breeze. I do love seeing Gaps now onto that Sova, FRZ, and the Viper that we're looking for there as well. But now they're going to be pulling out that Harbor Viper composition and bringing the Vice back here for QCK, wanting to have that flash within their kit here to be able to deal with smoke for 2G. But we've talked also about some of the question marks that we maybe have for the Vice pick.
Yeah, now knowing Effie's, knowing Odorous, they're definitely prepped for this. I think overall it's going to be something that they're expecting to come out. Obviously, they're starting on the defensive side. There is an element of prepping, of countering and solving these problems that they might come up with that they haven't really faced domestically. So I think it does add a layer of challenge for SRB. But historically speaking, the attack sides for SRB have been great. The Phoenix obviously having still on the 6-point ult is going to be certainly a factor, especially if Satellite is feeling it.
I mean, for these teams, even if it's not a fresh slate, it is certainly a new day, and it's time to see heading into map number 4 if this is where Shopify can tie up the series and take us into an all-important 5th, or if 2G can close it out. Let's find out with your casters. Let's send over to Marks and Roy heading over to the casting desk.
Thank you so much, Sierra and the desk. We're back for one more day. What's up, everybody? My name is Marks, and I'm here with Roy, both analyst and caster extraordinaire, as we get into this last match. And I mean, I've already heard some of your opinions on this composition, but let's pick your brain a little bit more. How do you think that this Vice could really help 2G out?
Honestly, I think defensively, just having that extra wall is going to be kind of annoying, right? You're guessing whether it's B, guessing whether it's A, just trying to figure out, like, can we rush this? Is this a part of the map that we can brute force, right? Like, knowing that SRB likes to, take their time, draw out the mid round a lot. They like to have these like kind of last minute hits. So having that Vice is going to certainly affect the pace that SRB is playing at. But of course, Breeze is a very splitty map. So I'm curious to see how 2G is going to be setting up those vines and making sure they're covered on all fronts.
It is going to be really interesting to see how that really plays into it. Already Smoke going to go for that long range duel up against Gobera, who yesterday wasn't really having the best game until he just decided that he was going to win every single round single-handedly. A lot of pressure from SRB as well to dominate that middle space, just trying to get that information on where 2G could be.
A little slow play coming out here from SRB, taking their time, liking the Sheriff buys as well. It's kind of becoming meta, Marks. I like it. Take your time. It's like a little sniper on pistol. There it is. Smoke has been so phenomenal with the Sheriff. That's Gabish gone down on the Sova. We've wanted the swap. We wanted to see him on that roll. He's the first to fall. Now there's a huge wedge defensively, right? It's a guessing game now for 2G. They're gonna have to get a little aggressive. They're gonna have to equalize the space in some capacity. Otherwise, they're gonna be stacking on the wrong side of the map. But for now, SRB, they've got the right read and they're eyeing out the right site.
Yeah, but they're going up against FRZ right now. The man who has just been gunning them down round after round, so consistent at it. Especially on this Viper, is trying to hold things, gets pinged up quite a bit, down to 57 HP. Smoke regardless will make his way into the back of the site here. FRZ just dodging out of the way of where that recon dart is going to scan. Now Smoke can be point contact there. FRZ gets a sneaky bullet in, but this will be the spike going down. Look at the regroup though. 2G investing on a very far counter, but Satellite actually is able to pick up one, and Xander finds QCK on the flank.
And he got so much space to work with. It's an absolute blender in the back of the site, and Smoke with the 3K to clean things up. Beautifully start here for SRB. We talked a lot coming into this game about how important this is. Obviously, this is the end of the line for SRB. There's no more room for error, Marks. They have to be clean. I think a pistol round right here really gets things going for them, gets that energy up. Of course, the second most important round, maybe even more important than the pistol, Marks, is going to be this Thrifty. You don't want to lose this one, man. There's no room for that. They got to be clean right here. They got to keep the eco up, and I want to see them farm up that Phoenix ult as well to kind of like get things rolling here for them.
Absolutely. And okay, I was just about to say 2G, they are known to go for that Stinger Rush, but especially on a map like Breeze, don't really think that's going to be the case. So my goodness me, Smoke going for it and taking down the IGL of 2G. That's Brinks already down.
Yeah, I'm digging the confidence from SRB. I was hoping we weren't going to see them coming into this one timid, right? There's really no room for that. You have to come in. You got to make your statement early. You know what you did to 2G not that long ago, right? Like, I think SRB knows that somewhere in their minds, in the mind palace, if you will. Gobert up close and personal. It's only a classic. And, oh, he's been spotted and a getaway. Oh, nice. Clean. All right, well, nothing really gained, though, for 2G. And the stack's on the wrong side of the site, Mark. So it should be, if they're droning up, it's going to be a free site here.
I was just about to say, a really interesting decision from QCK actually to back off in the midst of all of that contact that Gobert was able to find. But regardless, it's going to be SRB storming the site. We'll be able to get that spike down nice, easy. Question is how 2G want to play for this retake. If they even bother, honestly, or if they're just looking for that save. Looks like will be a couple of bullets traded. The recon dart flying in, a shock bolt just across the side there. Rexa holding down the backside up against the raid boss FRZ. And well, that's the thing about SRB. They make sure that they've got each other's backs. They're always crossing their T's, dotting their I's, and that is going to be their key to success as Satellite
Sending
finds
Satellite
Gobert
at
as
them.
well.
Yeah, I mean, they're just sending him in. They want the ult orbs. And hey, there it is. He needed 3 and he got 3. That's the Phoenix ult online. That's going to help a lot coming into this bonus, Marks. That's an extra layer of high success chance they could have in coming into this one. They got the rifles as well. So there's a lot to work with in this round. Pressure's on now for 2G. Of course, this is a map that is, historically speaking, really hard on defense. Like, statistically speaking, this map is balanced, but when you take into the fact that this is one, not 2G's best map, and 2, they're doing a lot of role swapping, and it's very obvious that they're not really finding anything of comfort. I think this defensive side is a lot of pressure on them right now to kind of get things rolling. And for SRB, if they get this bonus off this Phoenix ult, I mean, it's going to be lights out.
Go. Phoenix ult online, moving in onto the site. Good job by 2G, just staying back. Gobert trying to get involved in the midst of all of this, but Brink's actually able to find Satellite, getting a little bit there nasty with it. Nature shutting down Gobert as well as Gabix. The reinforcements showing up here, trying to make this one nice and flashy. It's trades across the board. Excellent trades on both sides, but the spike now goes down. FRZ continuing to step forwards here. Satellite going to be challenging FRZ just a bit sharper to it. Recon drone going to ping out that positioning here. The last 2 remaining members of 2G are going to group up. It's going to be the Viper's Snake Bite, trying to find somebody. Get a little bit of vulnerability. Xander backpedals into it. That's not how you want this one to go. Nature down to this 1v2. Just around the corner here, spots out QCK. A little bit more difficult, given that it is just that Bulldog in hand. Just waiting the time down. Nature not going to aggro it, but eventually 2G decide to go for that push and will get that defuse, claiming that round, but only 2 of their members survive.
Yeah, so tense. I mean, just so uncomfortable for SRB, having no room to play with. Really good utility coming out there from FRZ, who's, again, having a phenomenal event so far. Continues to do so here. The 2 players alive for 2G, though, is a little bit scary, right? The economy's pretty much on the fence right here for them. So SRB, they are coming in here hot. They got the Outlaw as well. Look for Smoke. Shout out to Smoke for that one. He's always eyeing up the light armors, Marks. If he even smells that in the water, he's going for it. So again, a lot of pressure. Obviously, the attack sniping is very hard for a lot of teams to deal with, and especially when it's against Smoke, who's, I mean, I know I've said this before, but I still think he's one of the best snipers in the world right now. He's up there, at least top 5, top 10 minimum.
And the thing is, too, Smoke, known to be that player who just needs a bit of time to heat up. So already putting on such a strong performance. This is the start of this map where, once again, SRB do or die here on their own map choice. Love to see it happen. And honestly, quite a few members actually on the side of 2G have that light armor. Well, actually, QCK just took a little bit of dink damage there. But still, it should be 1 shot, 1 kill if Smoke's able to find either Gobert or Gapsh.
That's the Vice and the Viper util at B. This is actually a problem, right? Because B is a little hard to split on. Oh, wait, they're just going right in. Gobert is not really wasting any time. Xander's calling for support. Smoke is here, and there it is. That's the Outlaw. He's just so quick on the trigger, man. One of the fastest reaction times we got. Gabish looking for the equalizer, and it's Satellite to put him down as well. The 2-player advantage now. 2G completely split apart. They have gained a little bit of space on that flank, but SRB eyeing out this A split.
Yeah, Brinks under a lot of pressure right now. Not too sure what's just on the other side of that wall. He's gonna spot out that sniper barrel, can't quite secure the kill. And okay, no support. A little bit of bad timing there as Nature is at least able to clean up one, but FRZ on this flank is more or less going unchecked, but might actually just walk into the crosshair. Satellite finds the kill. Unbelievable, suddenly it's all up the brinks. And yeah, if that's the case, you're just gonna be running for the hill. I'm not gonna lie to you, it felt like Brinks under all of that pressure faced a little bit of option paralysis, where he should be looking, what he should be calling for, and the split up from 2G amounts to nothing to the masses of SRB.
It's just an overwhelm, man. You're getting flash, you're getting peeked by the jet. It's just, and players on site are rapping you like you're hearing all the footsteps. It's wrong way, my friend. All right, Brinks probably gonna be holding on to this rifle, but SRB locked in. And kind of on that note as well, Satellite is not a player that we've talked too much about in this event. Even though domestically he's been such a standout player, he's on this roster for a reason. He's been that kind of flex player for this team. He's the one that's kind of jumping around between whether they need the second initiator, whether lately it's been the double duelist, but he has been heating up, man. And yeah, he's had a bit of a timid start to this event, but domestically speaking, he's looked phenomenal, and he's been such a win condition for them. And I think the one thing, if you're 2G right now, starting off this day, you don't want to see Smoke and Satellite having a pop off start game, man. This is it's terrifying, right? Because like 6-point feeding Soul, Satellite's already popping off, like he's already halfway to his second ultimate on round 5, like. It's madness, man. Smoke's already 7-2 as well. So SRB firmly in the driver's seat right now from my eyes.
And remember too, when we got to see this match last time, it was SRB on the defense that looked so dominant. Exactly like you said, those players starting to heat up. A lot more of these protocols feel a lot more put together as SRB go probing again. And 2G actually with the right read this time, but Brinks is the only one with the rifle, so it's just a bunch of pistols on this B site.
He's just hunting them down. They're all so scared, man. I would not want to peek this kid either, man. He's so scary with the Outlaw. There it is. The Util's out now. It's just a straight dash off the side. There's so much brute force Util, and just clean sweep across the board. And I think that's the power of the Harbor Astra, right? Is it's kind of hard to get signs. Like there's no committed Viper wall. There's no, there's none of the stuff that's on the ground. It's kind of very explodey. They can walk up places. They can just pop out. They got the jet to break choke points. They got the Phoenix flash to allow the rest of the team to scale up. It's a ton of explosive util.
And actually, that's one of my biggest criticisms when it came to looking at some of the compositions of 2G and just that kind of lack of flash. And I know that on certain maps, Breeze being one of them, you can kind of get away with it every now and then, but genuinely speaking, just the way that Satellite has been playing with the rest of the squad, I mean, those curveballs have just been so effective. You talk about Satellite also being that flex player, has quite a bit of time, and coaching from Nismo on the KO on just trying to sync up some of those flashes, but originally was that duelist player at the start of his career. So honestly, it's all coming together for SRB to continue this dominance.
And he's 1 point away from ultimate again, by the way. It's insane. We're going on round 6, second ult already. That's disgusting, man. That's tough, man. That's tough if you're 2G. But yeah, I mean, speaking of Satellite's history, ever since he got signed, he's been a pretty much a structured player. Like he has not been on a single team that has not been very structure heavy. Like he's so implemented and he's so on the same page. And he has taken a little bit of time to kind of get him all on the same frequency. And I think this timeout, by the way, is so good from 2G. Like just try to stop the bleeding as early as possible. But yeah, on the note of Satellite, though, I still think he's such a standout player, and I think he's got a lot more juice to show us here on the broadcast and on the world stage.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of questions, especially when this original Shopify Rebellion roster was pulled together, with Satellite being kind of that main duelist at the time. I believe it was Ion who was the second duelist as well, just at the start of the year. And both of them like to lean into a little bit more of that chaotic style. And I had a lot of questions as to how the backbone of Shopify Rebellion Black were going to be able to support that aggressive duelist style. And obviously being able to pick up Smoke. Now we talk about that double duelist like synergy that the two of them have. Even when they come down to some of those tough, pushes and attacks, those two always have each other's backs when they know that the strat is being called for it. And that's something that I have to commend Shopify for really putting together during this stage 2 and stage 3 run, is how well they've made their players mesh.
On a random note, have we seen a single 2G ultimate so far? We have not, right? They have not gotten a single ultimate up. That's kind of insane. They're already going for the Phoenix ult already in the main. There it is, the ultimate, the wombo combo here on the A side. It's too much pressure, man. They can't hold it back. Now the Phoenix ult's online. Gobera spotted with the operator, and Smoke to follow.
Smoke Loses all those knives there. Satellite just on the other side. And yep, gonna be poking through. Gobert though, gonna be a little bit sharper with the operator. Nice close end personal. Xander, an excellent flank. QCK, see you later. As we get a little bit of a listen into the comms now. This is 2G.
Deu na smoke, viu? Carregando.
Abre direita, Fogão. 2 bombas ainda.
Eu não consigo, irmão.
Vai
Ah, pelo meio do bomb,
jogando contato. É 2 aí.
2 de mira. TD, Globo.
Matei um.
TD, Globo.
Mais um. Arma no seu pé, Globo. Arma no seu pé. Tempo.
Meio da smoke, é.
TD, smoke, TD, irmão. Meio do Bob. Na sua esquerda. Tá fechada a bomba, Gabi.
Ele vai aqui pro chão, eu acho. Ai! Bugou, velho.
Bonita. Valeu.
Thiago.
Tá de boa.
Oh no, disaster striking in the 11th hour. Honestly, I was just going to say, compared to the earlier times that we've listened into 2G, it felt a lot more calm and collected.
Yeah.
But you could even hear it in their comms.
Yeah.
Where that miss hit happens and the ultimate gets used instead of the defuse. And I hate to say it, but if you were watching the series yesterday, this is the second time now that unfortunately Gabs has used the Hunter's Fury accidentally.
Yeah.
And either when that spike was about to detonate or when it was just not winnable.
Listen, I don't speak Portuguese, but I speak energy levels, okay? And I can tell they're cool, calm, collected until the very end, but that was a big oh no at the very end coming out from them. And if you're SRB, you're smelling blood off that, man. Every single wait, hold up. Shut down. Excuse me there. And now the reaction hit from SRB coming out on the B side of the map. This is a bit of a force. They're all here.
Yeah, and still smoke. Already in on it. Not looking good. Okay, there goes that sheer. Exa down low here, but it's all good. SRB storm the castle. Gabsh trying to make up for a little bit of lost ground, but it's simply just too late. Brinks now into this 1v3 scenario. The ultimate available. Can use the reckoning if possible. Smoke at a very fast forward angle nature, providing just a little bit of coverage there. I think the call has been made maybe not to hold on to that ultimate until at least one more kill is found. The question is whether or not Brinks wants to try and make this round work. Has to clear every single corner, every single different angle here. Might be able to find a timing. Not quite. Gonna drop a smoke down. Uh-oh, Smoke spots him out immediately. And Smoke, who has been firing as sharp as ever, closes out yet another round, as I cannot imagine how 2G's mental is doing.
I mean, you have the right read. You have the space. You reacted correctly. You had the 3 players on site, and you still were, even with the Vice wall on top of that. I mean, I'm not even sure how much more they could have in addition to that to stop things, right? Obviously, their weapons are bad, so I'm not putting too much emphasis on that. But I mean, you take into account the last round, you take into account this round, and it's really starting to feel like SRB's starting to spiral out of control right here. Look at the scoreline: 6-1. Xander's only died 1 time. 7-2 for Nature. It's a little crazy right now for SRB. It's a bit of a slow walk up here for SRB, but I think they're just eyeing out a straight hit here with their ultimates. It's about to be a wombo combo here, Marks.
A little bit of scouting happening. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Viper Spit gets explended. Okay, there's the reckoning. Brinks going to send it right one back. Obera, though, able to get Satellite on a fadeaway shot. Brinks can't see a damn thing. It's all good. Is able to navigate into their back line. Could cause a little bit of trouble. Smoke not looking in the right direction. Brinks now. Time to strike. Nature gets taken out here. Smoke at least able to be wise to it and through the Cosmic Divide. Just Gabsh walking through. And as a result of that, down to this 2v3, Shopify Rebellion Black should be able to get that spike down shortly as soon as they want to pick that one up. But I don't know what the call from 2G is. They're making sure that no flanks are online, really taking their time with this one, but SRB simply cooked them alive.
I mean, both controllers are alive. It kind of makes sense for them to just take their time, right? There's no real pressure. Get the smokes up, force the spike down. Xander's got the flank on hold right here, so they're pretty much good on that end. But man, Smoke is doing insane work on these sites. Now the remaining 2G players coming out here from tunnels. About to contact here shortly.
Smoke watching it. Oh, uncharacteristic miss, but look who's on the back line. Mr. Reliable. Xander, the backbone of SRB, is ready for it. A nice quick little 2K. As SRB now 7-1 here, Roy. And it's looking fairly one-sided so far.
7-1. It's always got to pop up in one way or another, Marks. Can't avoid it. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'm misreading the situation, and yeah, hey, you're welcome to hold me accountable for this take, but to me, from the cams, just looking at the SRB players, they're kind of looking locked in right now. Like, it's cool, calm, collected, a night and day difference from what they were looking like yesterday, where it was like max passion, everyone screaming every single round. It just feels like they're eyeing out the prize right now. They've come too far to crumble here on Breeze, on one of their best maps domestically. And SRB, once again, going for the slow play. Smoke. I mean, he's just, it's filthy, man.
Oh
it's shameless. And honestly, respect.
What's crazy, too, is immediately Gabsh was going to swing off that one, but look who's there, Nature. Now Gobera. Could be challenged next here. Up against the dynamic duo, Smoke. Taking down that Neon player, spots out QCK as well. QCK with the stinger. Gotta get that reload in, buddy. Oh my goodness me, never mind. Use that last bullet to be able to find Nature here. Making it a bit of a winnable map until Lexus shows up. Raid boss starting to activate a little bit more, but the spike should be able to go down. FRZ asked for everything. Bandit in hand, gonna be just looking to potentially drop some guns, if not picking up a rifle and giving this an honest try. With all the utilities still available for Shopify Rebellion Black Satellite. Just on the other side of the wall, going to be spotted out there. FRZ going to go for that challenge, but Satellite will not be denied. Once again, it's SRB looking clean as ever, and that's all thanks to Smoke.
Yeah, I mean, and Nature's also doing such a fantastic job at just switching up the tempo every single round. Like, some rounds are having smoke contact, some rounds are walking up with 5 people and just hitting sites together. I think the versatility and the win conditions that they're creating is keeping 2G guessing. And it's obvious that 2G's defensives is just, they just can't keep up. They don't really know how to allocate their numbers. They're not really sure where to be or how to give value. And I think at some point, once you're having these defensive problems, oh, that's their last time out, by the way, just a heads up. They just use that on round 10 right here. Makes sense. Like, you don't want to get completely swept in this half. 11-1 would be a disaster. And on top of that as well, Satellite is 1 point away from his third ult this half. So they have to, they got to deal with some of their problems here. And I think, I mean, I can only imagine the solution here is like, the conversation can't be any different than, guys, it might be time for us to start brawling because obviously we're not winning the default setups. Like that, it's got to be that. Like we have to disrupt SRB. It's always been the way to deal with SRB. You don't want to let them run the script. You don't want to let them feel comfortable.
That's one of the things that 2G actually excels at as well. That disruptive strategy. You know, they like to get down and dirty with it. I still have a couple of questions with, you know, just people walking out of smokes, just trying to find a timing. And honestly, they're just walking into traps being set up by SRB, which is crazy to say because SRB are the ones who are on the attack.
Right.
But unfortunately, that timing from 2G has not worked out in their favor. Gabsh at the top of their kill feed with only 5 kills. This is a tough one as knives get pulled.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, look at the minimap already. They're already immediately brawling up. Gobera with the opening pick. That's Exa. Ultimate's ringing through. Smoke's already out and about. He's completely isolated, so this could have worked out, and it's looking really good for 2G. A timeout paying off for them.
Yeah, honestly, just a great brawl, exactly like you predicted. You know the pacing here, dictate it. Make sure you know exactly what you're doing. Brinks now. He's setting up the wall as well, Gobera. Still not going to be challenged, and yeah, it's Nature up against the world here. Not even going to be able to find one. That could be this Spark 2G we're looking for. All they need is just one round before they start to spiral out of control in SRB.
SRB's economy is looking a little stalwart. It's a little good right now. I don't think they're too stressed about that in that regard. And of course, the pressure is really on 2G because even if SRB loses out right here, it's still what, a 4-8 half for them. I think they were very happy with that result. Anything above here is pretty much a bonus for SRB. Smoke having a phenomenal map so far. I mean, he hasn't been having a bad tournament, but it's been below the expectations we've had for Smoke. I mean, he's been such a standout player. Oh, let's see how fast you are this time, Smoke. Oh, dude, he's so good at finding angles, man. It's actually a talent. It's insane.
Oh, and actually, this is a little bit of an interesting, different look from SRB. After seeing that brawl style last time, they decided to go for a bit more of a slower push. Not necessarily just queuing up and attacking one of these sites. Gobera could be all the way at the top of middle, looking for a potential opportunity while Smoke is just trying to keep him in check. It's nice and slow from SRB, trying to play with that information before they decide to commit to a site.
I like the reposition here from Gobera. That could catch Nature off guard if he's not careful. Now, you want to keep them guessing. Yeah, that's the power of Astra. It's just so many layers of smokes, man. It's hard to find angles. Now they're going to get smoked to contact up. If one of these B players gets picked right here, that's it. The A players have to pretty much react, and it weakens it a lot. Which, from what it looks like, right... I was going to say, from what it looks like, they're eyeing out the A site. So finding a pick on B right here pretty much breaks the two defenders here on A site. But SRB still fishing. But the end point here is going to be B site. And all the Vice util is here, Marks.
It'd be tough. Especially, too, given the fact that Brinks is also on this side, who's been just known to navigate and find those timings to make those pushes happen. Brinks could be going a little aggressive here. Time running out. An excellent little flash to pop out. QCK, though, ready for at least to find one. Time desperately counting down, but Nature would be able to get that spike down. The operator bullets reigning supreme. QCK, uncontested, finds a 2. Until Nature runs amok. Reinforcements have arrived. Gobera still kind of diffing smoke in that operator battle. Something we've seen queued up for a couple of times. Gonna be going for it, but it's a triple swing around the corner. 2G, they make it happen yet again. That is going to be their 3rd round on the board.
Man, the 2K from QCK was so crucial. He was completely alone on that site. No support whatsoever. Rotates coming in from spawn. That 2-piece was so big, man. Kept everything completely together. Allowed the players to flood in from spawn as well in perfect timing. Relieved a lot of that pressure. And SRB really drawing out their time. Again, we came into this map knowing that on the defensive side, you don't really want to do these last-second hits against the Vice, against a lot of the Harbor counter util. Even the Neon Stun, man, can be a little bit hard to brute force. It's one of the strongest counter util pieces. So I think for SRB, at least give yourselves an extra 5-10 seconds on these hits. But I think the pick attempt was a really good idea from SRB. Had they gotten one of the picks at B with smokes up, I think that would have changed the A defenses completely. So I think overall, SRB is not too upset with that round, and 2G's happy to put another one on the board.
Oh, and 2G are looking for the brawl this time in mid. Fortunately, nobody's home, and this actually opens that front door onto this B side. Hey, use all the utility you want, SRB. Nobody's home. It'll be nice, clean, and easy. Roy, we're getting prompted up here for a 5v5 retake.
Look at the double flank coming in as well. Xander is about to be confronted here shortly. If Xander can't be clean with it, even 1-for-1 is huge right here. If they lose that, they have no space to work with. It's going to be absolute suffocation. 1-for-1 trade. A reaction here from SRB is required.
Nature, for the angle, is aware that FRZ is over there. They actually decide to just bunker themselves further into the site. Exa catching Brinks off guard. The Reckoning now going to be available. Gabsh somehow through the smoke makes it happen, but Nature up top, look up, you get gunned down. Gabsh now in a 1v3 scenario. Got stalled out thanks to that Reckoning on this last round in the half. Up against 3, time ticking down. All odds against them. Smoke making first contact, but Satellite with an excellent swing around the corner. SRB take this half 9-3.
A huge round, or excuse me, half for SRB. I mean, again, it's a 2-1 series for 2G. They needed to be lights out. They needed a good pistol. They needed a good half. 9-3. I think they're very happy with that. Statistically speaking, SRB has been very balanced with how effective they've been on both defense and offense. And yeah, man, Nature is such a reliable IGL. It's actually disgusting. It's insane how much it goes under the radar, I think. And whenever you need reactions, whenever you need someone to control the chaos, it really never feels like Nature skips a beat on that end. But again, good first half. But you can't get too comfortable if you're SRB. You got to make a statement in this map. You got to even up the mental warfare. You got to even up the mental battleground coming into that 5th map on Lotus. So far, so good for SRB. Sheriff's in the hands of Smoke. I'm surprised to see a Frenzy on this map in Xander, but he's playing nice up close and personal, so good place to be with it for sure.
Moments away from destruction. Oh, Xander. It's just the last second as we get a listen into SRB.
Double door 2 main. Be through, do you know? Is Harbor through? Yes. Harbor should be through, yeah. Yes, I'll fill it, guys. Yeah. T50 bites. I'm on sleep. I'm turning for you now, So, everyone left. Everyone come close to Sam, we're gonna walk left. Can you close clip it? Wait, off me now. Stuck right, go right. Come right. Walk left. Good shot.
Excellent communication being brought back together with Shopify Rebellion Black. Hey, remember when we said that they needed to win a couple of pistols? That's now 6 out of 8 of them on this specific map. Or sorry, no, that would have been 4 out of 8. Yeah, I can do math.
Math is hard, man. No, math is extremely hard, man. No one blames you, honestly. But
I know
yeah,
Shai
I
doesn't
mean,
like math.
poor guy can't even defend himself. That's insane. Oh, but man, the comms are so clean and calm, and we talked a lot about, like, even you can see it in Xander's cam, like he just looks so comfortable. He looks so locked in. He looks so calm, and even in the comms, he's keeping everybody calm. He's keeping everyone from not freaking out. And I think having that voice on this team, Exa, one would have been really good right there. More should have been in his way.
Nature procking that up is going to get scanned out by that recon dart. It's 1-for-1 trade, but once again, the Stinger Rush reigning a little bit supreme, and that's also a judge in the hands of 2G now. Gobert just kind of spraying things down while Satellite slowly taking that space. If a ping-up happens, that could be really good through that wall, but time is going to expire there. It's 2G. Oh, man. They're all ready to fight. As soon as that wall goes down, they're actually going to be taking the fight right to SRB as soon as it drops. Ships passing in the night until eventually they collide. Gabsh finding the first pick onto Satellite. Xander now going to try and find an angle here. Xander's able to find one, but brings expert timing. Gobert as well with the alley-oop. FRZ going to just dunk on Shopify, as that is going to be the Stinger Rush once again being successful for 2G.
Such an important round for them to secure, man. They force buy. They know their odds are not very good considering the scoreline is 10-3. They go for the force. They go for the Hail Mary, and they're able to find not only the opening kill for free, but they also completely bunkered in the best places to be to fight with those Stingers, right? The close range angles in the back of the A site on the left side of the pyramids. It's exactly the kind of fight they were looking for. And SRB's composition doesn't really have a great way to flush them out without having to combat it eventually. So 2G, nice heads up play from them. SRB now on the back foot, but still a long way to go between them. 6 rounds. Rings being pressured a little bit, but it's a laissez-faire. Now it's on Xander's hands to try to make something happen here.
Oh my God, Xander. They're kidding me. Just the right click. Just completely eaten alive. I'm going to blame Neon's hair. That expands the hitbox, confirmed. You know, I know what I'm talking about here. But FRZ is able to find Nature as well. So all is all said and done. At least they were able to cancel out Golbera, and so that's a lot of that aggressive pressure from 2G. Unfortunately, that means, once again, they kind of have to go for that dry swing, unless they just take the fight to them. Well, nice little crossfire being set up here, and all said and done, 2G find their way up to 5 rounds, tying the number of the rounds that they got in the previous match against SRB, specifically on Breeze.
Yeah, I'm loving the communication not breaking down here for 2G, right? They get the opening pick. They know the pressure's on SRB. They're nice and patient, holding the trap setup. It's nice. It's clean. I like that. A sign of life here for 2G. It's clear they're not really giving up. Not without a fight at the very least. Here we go. I wonder if... part of me wonders if they're going to keep weapons here or if they're just going to... Nah, they already forced. Yeah, they dropped everything. I was going to say that you have to, man. You don't really want to SRB to get up to 11 for free here. You got to combat every single round, even if it puts your money on the line. But fortunately for them, their money's good, considering they won the eco. And now the pressure's on SRB. And I'm curious to see how they're going to be approaching this defensively. Because the meta right now with Harbor is obviously, you know, pressure the A main, deny, you know, with the one-way, kind of keep a lot of the presence back as early as possible. Because the A splits are so deadly. And it gives you more room to play with on the A site. That puts a lot of pressure on Satellite, who's decides whether he wants to fight or survive, which eliminates a lot of the risk that's needed on this map.
Very patient play from 2G. Something we haven't seen out of the squad too often on previous of the maps, but Satellite getting a little bit of antsy. Gonna use one of those curveballs just to make sure nothing sketchy's happening. Or at least that pressure onto A isn't necessarily there, but Nature actually with the right read to make the rotation over as the spike comes backwards. FRZ still yet to take any space. Will be contested by Exa eventually when they meet.
And look at the Sharks. They're circling on that A site. I think SRB's inkling is correct here, but they're not 100% sure yet. That wall pretty much confirms it now. It's an A split, but 4 coming through the main. Exa, the young guns, they're all here along with the IGL looking to hold it down.
Oh, excellent timing there. Exa could not have been more precise. And he's making art on the site. It's all good. It's excellent communication, excellent scans. And SRB will not be denied yet another round until Brinks showcases it. But yeah, there we go. Exa on his feet. We were waiting for that moment to happen. Has been a little bit sleepy so far. But when it comes to this Breeze defense, Exa is your guy.
Dude, Exa is such a funny kid, man. He goes from the most humble interviews ever. He's like the nicest kid ever, but he's the first one standing up and just yelling across the stage. I love that, man. I actually love that. And I think the scary thing for 2G though is, okay, having smoke and or satellite and or Xander popping off is one thing, but having smoke, satellite, Exa, and Xander all popping off is not a good thing, man. You don't want all these players heating up right now for SRB, and it kind of starting to feel like all of them are waking up one round at a time. 11-5 now, comfortable lead here for SRB. Economy's looking good, and with Exa's efforts in the last round, they have the ultimate to work with as well, whether it's on the defense or on the B retake.
Brinks, though, able to get the Reckoning online just after picking up that ultimate orb. Xander decided not to try and pressure that. All the while, Smoke has been taking all of this space. FRC just on the other side. Oh my goodness me. Smoke able to escape thanks to that dash, but next will be challenged by Gobera. Rounds after rounds after rounds of defensive stacks being put together by 2G just to make sure they punish any of the lurkers, as 2G once again pump the brakes before they make a decision.
It's such an awkward round. I mean, Smoke is completely isolated now. Satellite's forced to make a play. It's an important fight. It's one. Not bad. Manageable. A little bit of information gained as well. Now the players on A can make their decisions on how they want to approach this. But right now, it's Xander completely isolated. But he has been the hero for this team so many times before.
30 seconds left.
A slow rotation, given the smokes being set up, the timing that they have. Recon drone going to be utilized here, and the Reckoning going in, but Xander completely just sidestepping it. Is unknown, misses a couple of those first shots. Will be able to escape alive as FRZ is just on flank watch at this point, but now has that chance to get activated. Time ticking down here. Nature walking into FRZ's crosshairs is not how you want to start this one out. Xander, are you kidding me? A 3K coming through, and now the Reckoning available down to this 1v1. Xander knows exactly where he is, but FRZ will not be denied. 2G, 6-11, unbelievable hero plays on both sides.
Oh my god, that was insane, man, from both ends. FRZ knew Xander was feeling it too, man. He knew, like, okay, Xander just had that crazy 3K, he's gonna run me down. And it just defends it perfectly. Playmaking from both sides. And the crazy thing too is we came into this event really drawing the parallels between FRZ and Xander. And just saying, like, both of these players are, like, you know, they're not the IGLs. They're kind of been the standout players in these, like, off roles for these teams, despite them, you know, obviously FRZ being more on the Sentinel role compared to Xander, who's more on the controller role. But their role in the team is so similar, right? Experience-wise, gameplay-wise, like consistent performances-wise, like all of it. And just seeing that unfold like that in that round is sick, man. It's so sick.
Two Titans dueling it out, also too being the smoke players, you know, just a denial of information, but watching to get see them individually heat up there. The 1v3 from Xander was absolutely disgusting. And all the while, I mean, once again, one of the biggest things about 2G is how they foil SRB with their positioning alone. And quite frankly, I know we're just saying it as like the general overall rule, but the chances are it's FRZ who are making those flanks happen. FRZ who is in charge of setting things up and making SRB paranoid.
I mean, Ash came into this game talking a lot about how she wants FRZ back on the lurk role, right? It's because his experience and his awareness in these situations is so good. Like the way you use space, the way you dismantle setups is, you want a player as high IQ as him, especially when he's feeling it. He's having a phenomenal year. It's not even just the tournament. He's having a phenomenal year, man. So makes sense. Makes sense. I like it. I dig it. For SRB, economy's on the line. Only his hero Vandal to work with, and a dangerous Marshall in the hands of Smoke, but S2G are gonna brawl it out right here.
Oh boy. Yeah, Exa, just aware, especially getting pinged up by the dart, will be able to escape just for a second. A little bit sketchy, but all good. FRZ, once again, being that backstab right into Exa, who is able to finally get out of the line. Oh my goodness. Overwhelmed, but Nature standing tall. We talk about Smoke being that Sheriff Demon, but this time, Nature activates. 2G, so aware of it, but timing doesn't work out for Nature. And that means that that's going to be a Viper's Pit available just to make sure that they secure that round. Smoke, still with that Marshall in hand, hasn't really been given the opportunity to show what he's capable of. Might be able to at least catch out a lurker here, but the timing just doesn't quite work out. Brinks now very far back. Shopify Rebellion Black at least have an idea that might be the case. Regardless, they're going to have to contest it, challenge this, make it happen here as it's a spray through. Xander, at least able to find one, down to very low, but FRZ once again showing him what's up inside of the Viper's pit. 2G slowly crawling their way back into this map.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, even with Nature's 2K in the back of the site, it still was a very clean split. Very good crunch on the back site, very good crunch on the default players as well. Just really well played from 2G. And I think that's maybe a part of the conversation and kind of why they're even back on this composition, right? It's like a return to the basics, return to the fundamentals. Like, screw the crazy ideas, screw all the insane gimmicks, right? Just go back to what we're comfortable with so we can focus on the thing that we do best, which is fundamentals. That's been 2G's game. That's been the motto for them. Now SRB looking to deny some space early on right here, and no, they're going right for the set play. Nature looking for a pick, but nothing found. Unfortunately, a missed ult here for SRB.
Carrying spike.
Good though, at least confirming a bit of that information there. So you see Satellite immediately go to help reinforce smoke. Or sorry, actually going to be running to the back of that B site whenever 2G want to hit. And this is the danger of 2G, honestly, when you think about it, is they go from this like very fast forwards play to being so slow. And that raises just a couple more questions. Oh, for SRB to consider. But Smoke getting pinged up. Hunter's Fury going to be activated here from Gabsh. This time looking for something. Not able to find anything. So Hunter's Fury trade. Satellite, run it back activated, but will simply be denied. Gobert in the midst of it just sprays Xander down through the smoke. Plant goes down here. 3v5. And yeah, I think it's SRB. They're just going to be looking for potential one-tap kills. But beyond that, this round is over.
Yeah, I mean, it's so unfortunate for Smoke and the timing. I mean, he was on the right angle. He goes to check for the mid cross, gets smoked off, tries to get back on his angle, and then he already had the inferior angle at that point. Gets instantly pieced up, and then the spray through smoke on Xander, and that just seals the deal. A bit of a hunt here from FRZ. Okay, that's an important gun down. That kind of deters SRB from force buying in the next round, I think. Yeah, they're not close to the knives either. So yeah, it's probably going to be just a hero op, hero rifle, unless...
Last player standing.
Any guns? Nature POV? Oh,
awkward.
Oh, nothing.
No.
That's tough, man. Now the gap can be closed here for 2G. I mean, they've gotten the 8th. They're potentially going to get the 9th here on the board, and I'd like to see a timeout coming out from SRB. If not this round, the next round at the very least, start to discuss our options, because the crazy part is they're not really even doing anything wrong. It's just... they just need to be more patient in the setup and just trust it a little bit more, I think. They're getting a little too antsy.
Yeah. And, like, that's the thing. You can see... I talked about 2G on the defense being the ones who want to push forwards, and then SRB was looking for those punishes. Right now, it looks like it's the complete opposite. SRB actually running things down. Brinks under a lot of pressure here. Satellite gonna just... or sorry, Smoke holding that angle. Given the fact of this buy just being a little bit of a budget bin, trying to make something happen here, and Gobera actually will get traded at the very least, so they're able to get a bit of econ, but still not necessarily a good round from SRB given their buy.
I wonder if they're going to take the bait and just react on A, or they're just going to play this slow and just draw the rotates out. Because they still do have the lurker towards the B side of the map. Rinks is still there. That's the IGL. So I think that everything that's happening here is basically a ruse. Now, do they take the bait though? Do they rotate their numbers over after? Oh yeah, that's 3 spotted. They have to rotate now. Oh, they're committing. It's just a full-on commit.
All right, Exit. Let's see what you got. Yeah, they're already in onto the site. It's just a bit of stalling happening at this moment. Just trying to buy a little bit of time. Exit just trying to stay alive. Be dodging out of the way of that sprayable box. We'll finally go for that reposition. Get a couple of dinks in, but no value being found. The rest of SRB flood in onto the site. And I think this is just try to get those ultimates online now. As soon as this wall drops down, the recon drone going to spot everybody out here. Satellite throwing the hot hands. Ooh, Gabsh. Gonna be burning up in the water. Something you don't see too often. Okay.
They don't have guns.
QCK, yeah, using the ults. I don't know if that was a misread. I mean, it's all good at the end of the day. 2G should be able to clean this round up nice, quick, and simple, but not gonna lie, that seems like a little bit of a waste, Roy.
Yeah, I think maybe the fact that Satellite had a Bulldog earlier in mid kind of drew like a question mark on whether they actually were saving or not. But yeah, I mean, using device all and when they have sheriffs doesn't really do much, does it? It would have been nice in this round too to have that as just like an extra layer. Although doing like the exec device alts on this map is a little hard. But yeah, I'm curious to see what the adjustment's going to be here for SRB on this next round, because that's really the one that's going to matter the most. It's going to decide whether 2G can get a lead here or tie things up. Excuse me. They do got a little bit to work with. Exa still doing the A main utility, and so far it doesn't feel like. Oh, they're getting smoke walked out on the B line. That's big.
A lot of information being gained to Satellite, just trying to deter FRZ yet again. FRZ being such a thorn in SRB's side. Sure, on this half, but generally speaking, all throughout the game, it's the overdrive activated here. Gobera can't see a thing anymore. Excellent utility placement. It's going to be good coming through from SRB. They're able to find 2 kills. It's Cosmic Divide going to be online. Satellite going to be running things down now, trying to find yet another kill as Smoke is so far back. And yeah, see you later, Brinks, finding it and killing them. It's so good from SRB, covering every single angle. And once again, Exa and Satellite get to flex what they can do.
Dude, I think then throughout that entire turn of events that just happened, the whole chain, Exa is the only one that took damage, and it was like 40 damage. That includes a Neon ult, by the way, in the hands of Gobera. Includes a full wombo combo on site. And a crunch attempt from FRZ coming in mid, looking at the side of 2 people. That's tough, man. That is insane composure. Really good holding strong. And I think the B line allowed all that to happen, right? Smoke getting on the B line, allowing the rotates to come in. Nature being perfectly timed on the support. And Xander there shortly after as well. SRB now switching things up, playing Coles for the trap setup. Popping the Vice Wall nice and early. That's a good counter. SRB, 3 attempts to close this map out, Marks.
Oh, Smoke. That was the kill that was necessary. Gobera not able to find it this time. Feels like the defensive operator is just a bit better. Excellent flash coming through, and they lined up for a second, but all good. Gabsh gets caught with the spike, which is a lot of really important information. As we see SRB, they're just comfortable at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the call to just abandon the spike. You already have such a massive lead. It's a 5v3. Statistically, you've kind of already won the round. Just let Smoke cook on an angle with the operator, and just you 3 players play together towards the A side of the map. And so all going to come down to Smoke. That pretty much seals the deal here. Seals the deal on the timing of all things. Oh, wait. Oh, he got smoked out, unfortunately. Wait, do they see him? The timings? Oh, they saw. There it is, yeah. 2v4, right? 2v5. This is hard. This is a hard one.
Yeah, the Reckoning coming through. Nobody home. Exactly like you said, just going to play for this retake now. 2v5. Brinks on an excellent angle. At least able to get one, but now has to just defeat everybody on SRB. Still alive.
He's done it before.
The utility available. Just has to find perfect timing. SRB, they're dissecting. They're really buying their time. They want to play this one picture perfect. It's going to be the up-down swing, and it's Exa to close it out. SRB. It wasn't looking as tight as we saw it the last time we saw this map, but regardless, they will force out map number 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's sighs of relief across the board. Just look, just deep exhales coming out. The tactical deep exhales from every single player, man. The battlefield is evened up now, though. The pressure is even now, right? The room for error is equal for both teams, and we're going into Lotus, a map that has historically been really good for SRB and also for 2G, who've had themselves some pretty good results. And I think it's safe to say, maybe now more than ever, we've got a game on our hands, and no one is going down without a fight, Marks. We're here till the very end of all things, a conclusion that will happen in the map to follow. I'm excited. My seatbelt's on. I'm ready for this.
Yeah, it is also kind of crazy. Once again, putting this into context, this is 2G coming in here with a substitute. Like, Shenov is not here, and Gabsh has to step from that head coach role into it. And so, even though Shopify Rebellion Black are able to win out this specific map, 2G, they're definitely starting to heat up. And so, I think map 5 is going to be a banger. Lotus, just on the other side of the break. Don't go anywhere.
Trim. Edge. Shave.
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
one final map remains in the series. Shopify Rebellion going up against 2Game. As going into our 4th map of the series and back against the wall, Shopify Rebellion pull out the win 13-9. I mean, looking back at this map, Ash, again, this is a map we have seen between the two teams. Of course, there was changes from 2G heading in today, but we did know that this was still going to be a strong look from SRB.
We absolutely did, and it was. Like, it is just so crazy how good SRB look on Breeze, how comfortable they look. We did see 2G going into this map with a comp change, some role swaps there as well. They go back to what they had played previously in Brazil and helping Gapch just be a little bit more comfortable. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for them. SRB had such a good handle of that attacking side, especially with that mid presence that they had going on. Those kind of like 1-3-1 defaults were so good when it came down to information, pivots, and just allowing Smoke to work those picks through mid doors. The amount of times he was able to just like quickly peek on in and get that first blood was like, it's crazy how those openers were able to happen.
And I think for me, what bodes extremely well for SRB is the fact that they're not really winning with a single win condition. Like they're playing in a way that is so versatile, and it kind of feels like everyone is getting enabled. And by the very end of it, it felt like everyone was kind of at the top of the scoreboard. Like everyone had their moments, right? Like they were winning off of Phoenix Salts, but they're also winning off Smoke's operator. But they're also switching up their pacing, and Nature's calling different. Some rounds it's walk up, some rounds it's explode, some rounds it's 5-man hits and like 3-2 splits. Like they're switching it up so much, and it just kind of kept 2G in a complete confusion that entire first half.
Yeah, it was definitely tough for 2G, not to take away from the fact that we did see adjustments coming out from them as well, right? We saw moments where you would see like Gobert trying to get a little bit more aggressive on defense, find that information. There was one time where he like popped literally cleared the entirety of mid and front A to get the info that it was going to be that B hit, but it didn't matter because Xander was there to just shut him down regardless. There were trap plays that 2G were trying to play on site for those flash floods, but it just really felt like SRB were in a different kind of rhythm with how reactive they were with their utility, proactive on top of that, and it was hard. It felt like, I think, to see 2G try to come together here on that first half of Breeze and be able to find that defense as a unit. They didn't really get an opportunity to find that.
And I think despite this, Breeze being a map that 2G hasn't really been favored on for a while, like they came into this map with a 1-3 record. Right now they're 1-4. Like despite their lack of results on this map, it didn't really feel like they ever gave up as well. Like 2G was still kind of locked in. Like they still had the will to win towards the very end, and it kind of low-key started feeling like they were heating up. So I think this next map is going to be really interesting. But in terms of Breeze, I mean, it was SRB all day, right? Their first kills are leading in their direction. The ult plays, the pacing, everyone being on the same page. Yes, they let a few rounds slip up towards the very end of that game, but once they kind of recovered, once they took their tack, it was all back to SRB's hands.
I mean, again, just shows the confidence for Shopify, and a Shopify that going on into today, I mean, you can get to see a lot more of that strategy really be able to come on through to be able to shut 2G down. And looking at individual performances across the board, I mean, I just keep thinking back to like that Xander 3K Ash. I know they lost the round, but I was just so cold.
So nuts.
They're so crazy. But even just across the board, like even Satellite was just like instrumental in some of those earlier rounds to make sure Shopify were on the board. Like already just someone that's so heated up on the day. I know Exa had like a huge day in power the last time we saw the Breeze, but Satellite with a little bit of show stealing this time. Let's go.
Hey, it was looking good. The Phoenix Satellite, I think we know how good he is when he's able to just like kind of do his own thing, flash in for the team and ensure that he can get those picks. There's also just something about Satellite on Phoenix, the amount of times I've seen him get entries where I'm like, I don't even know how that happened, because all of a sudden the other team can't shoot back and he gets 2, and I'm like, what is going on here? But I love seeing him start out hot today on Breeze. The entirety of SRB absolutely stepped up to the plate, but 2G, they're definitely looking like they're warming up into the last map of today.
I mean, let's talk about that last map. One final map. Again, this is the grand finals. This is a spot in play-ins on the line, and it goes down to Lotus Roy. One that, looking at the team's histories.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Let's break this down a little bit, shall we? All right, let's start with SRB. They played Lotus 10 times since Split 3 started. They're 8-2 on the map, guys. 80% win rate. They've looked phenomenal on both sides. They've managed to get a great amount of rounds on the defensive side. They've also managed to get a lot of rounds on the attack side. That's been a lot of that has been off the back of Smoke, who's been having a phenomenal year so far, right? We've really highlighted him. But for 2G, it's still a decent map for them, right? They played it 6 times. It's one of their most played maps as well. But you know, the record has not been so favorable. They're 50% on it. They're 3-3. So overall, I feel like this map is the most experienced for both of these rosters. And I mean, look at the series, guys. It's been 13-10, 14-12, 13-11, 13. Now we've not played less than 22 rounds in any of the 4 maps that we've played. If I'm to predict, I think this also is about to be an absolute banger of a closer map, and soon we're about to know who's going to be going to play-ins.
I mean, getting into the agents, this, you know, the smoke on the chamber, satellite on the Raze, Obera, who has been electric this series on the Raze. Ash, how are we feeling about this head-to-head?
I'm excited for it. I do think, though, for 2G, I want to see them continue forward with some of that aggression, ensuring that they're contesting those spaces so that SRB don't get too comfortable with setting Smoke up on some of those lurk opportunities, finding the openers. And Exa is also somebody that 2G are going to have to keep a big eye on. I feel like Exa's lurks, especially on Lotus, are always so impactful. It's always so hard to figure out where he's going to be on the map, and 2G are going to have to be very heads up about it.
It all comes down to this. It all comes down to Lotus, an entire season riding on this one map. For these teams, it's a spot at play-ins on the line, an opportunity to keep the dream alive. Let's see who it's going to be as we head into the final map of this series with your casters. Back over to Marks and Roy.
Thank you so much, Sierra, and it all comes down to this. Only one team can remain. Will it be Shopify Rebellion Black, or will it be 2Game Esports? All figured out on Lotus. We've already seen the compositions here, everything on the line. Pretty much the entire world against this matchup, if you think about how this whole thing has gone. And you know that there has to be crazy amounts of pressure on both sides of these teams.
So listen, there's only one thing I know, Marks, is at the end of this match, whoever goes to play-ins is practice against the hardest conditions known to man. So they're going to be absolutely ready to farm in play-ins. It's been an absolute test on all fronts: mental, strategic, mechanical. It's been really, you can't have an off day. That's it. That's all there is to it. There's no off-map potential now. SRB on the attack side, 2G defensively. Slow around here for SRB. Of course, Smoke has been the absolute leader on this map for this roster. His chamber has been deadly, and we're going to be keeping our eyes on him to see how much of a map he's having, because it's going to be important for SRB.
SRB were originally just ready to take that duel, but nobody to be found on that A site. As a result of that, they're just going to continue to take a lot of space. I think FRZ got spotted out just for a second, but as soon as that wall goes up, oh my goodness me, almost got a kill as well. And just through that smoke, doesn't matter. Shopify Rebellion Black will make their advancement forwards. QCK popping the thorns while Gabsh gonna pop out and kill Exa regardless. Oh my goodness. On a little bit of a split there, Smoke's able to find that angle. Gobera now just trying to deny that spike, deny a little bit of time, but spike will go down. 2G hot on their tails though. Ready to keep on going. Smoke gonna get challenged, just gonna have to TP away here. Goes back to the classic. Up first is QCK, who finds that right click. Smoke going down. Not exactly great, but it's gonna be a lot of pressure onto Gobera. Make sure that you play together is all Shopify are trying to do right now. They're gonna be flooded through QCK. Unbelievable right clicks for a 4K to close out that pistol round, as it will be 2G snatching up the first round of the final map.
Yeah, and one of the vets of this roster, he's been one of the stars for this roster as well. QCK, 4K on this round to kick things off for 2G. I mean, he's been a standout player, man. Just look at their stats. He's been a standout player domestically. He's been a standout player in this event as well. He's such a vet. He's flexing onto Duelist. He's flexing onto Sentinel, and it really does not feel like a single beat is being missed by this player. He's such a beast, and his decision making is always so on point. And it's just a forced reaction, right? It's not only was it that, it's the kill onto Smoke, forcing the reaction, and then immediately recognizing, oh, I have this crossfire potential, getting into such a good position with the classic, and just punishing SRB for misplanting.
Good head on his shoulders. This time a little bit of that utility just to get Satellite that ultimate orb on that C site. No one gonna be home on either side. The Smoke just kind of watching things out here just in case 2G get a little bit antsy. But SRB, just full classics across the board, going up against them two SMGs and 3 bigger weapons. So it's looking like 2G should be able to close this one down. And yeah,
okay,
that's just unlucky timing on smoke.
That's awareness. He has not shot through that a single time, by the way. And first time he does, he gets a kill. That's absolute insane awareness. And it's just a patience game now for 2G. Bit of an isolation happening on the A side. That's why there's a lot of instant rotations happening. There's a lot of threat on this A side. But look at Xander. He's over here. He's just prowling around. He must have heard the rotate to, yeah, he probably heard the rotate. That's the only reason he's doing that. There's the eye. It kind of confirms that they're playing towards the water side, but there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, look at those 2 members flooding in from Waterfall, ready to receive. Oh my goodness, they back out. Just with a little bit of utility. SRB at least able to claim some of that space. Exa winning the deal against Gab should get a little bit of revenge for that pistol round. And now the spike going down. It's unconventional, but SRB 4v4 as FRZ comes onto this flank. The door swinging around just for a second. The entirety of SRB unaware of where that player could be. And yeah, this is going to be a nice clean come through until Nature at least able to get FRZ on the end here, looking to get a little bit more, not able to find it. The information given away just at Waterfall. Exa walks out and will get shut down by Brinks. And so it's looking dicey just for a second, but 2G recover and we'll have a very solid third round here.
Yeah, nice patience and just like cohesion from 2G. Waiting for the flank. As soon as the flank happens, they're immediately reacting. The full util coming in from spawn, brute forcing the early utility, and then immediately just crunching onto the site with superior weapons and a lot of util being done. So nice gameplay coming out from 2G. Fight with Garbage, you know, it could have been a little cleaner. But yeah, the rest of everything else was on point, and even the awareness onto Exa as well was huge. So here we go. First 2 rounds on the board here for 2G. Now it's the bonus round. They can get this one on the board on the defense of all sides. This is still one of the most attack-sided maps in the pool, by the way. Just a heads up. So it's very uncomfortable in the defense, especially when people get into a rhythm. So a lot of pressure here on SRB. You don't want to get swept on this half, and you want to get something going here as early as possible.
Establishing that dominance at the same time. That's exactly what 2G want to do. Once again, we talk about that team being the one to spark, completely set their opponents ablaze. Excellent little jiggle there. Xander going for that TP peek just to see if anything's going on, and is able to spot out Brinks, but it's still as patient as ever. I think SRB are just trying to bait 2G to try and push out.
Yeah, I mean, they're actually hearing Brinks jump spotting at C. That's why there's a lot of pressure right here. As long as he has C control, they can't go away. It's impossible. So they need to either contact this and get this kill. They've been spotted. 45 seconds left on the clock. It's getting a little dangerous now, Mark. They're a bit kind of spread. They still got smoke on the A side of the map, but they're all facing on the C side now. 40 seconds left.
Keep in mind, too, that Vise wall. Oh, no. Xander uses that just to make sure that he can escape. Yeah, like you said, 30 seconds now going to be onto the clock. They have to commit to this. 2G are aware of that as well. They're starting to smoke in here to try and make this one work. Brinks under a lot of pressure. Let's have a bit of backup onto the side, but it simply will just be the utility. Make sure that Brinks is going to be down. Gobera trying to hold on to anything. As the reinforcements come through on Waterfall. 2G ready for this fight, but exactly like you said, time counting down. Smoke the hero comes through, finds 2 kills. They're still trying to frag out here, and even before the spike goes down, that's going to be SRB going aggressive with it, as Exa standing up and letting them know what just happened.
Talk to him, man. Talk to him. Oh, I love that. I love that, man. The passion. You got to win on all fronts, Mark. It's not just strategic anymore, okay? You got to win the mental warfare as well. Smack talk has a big part of it, man. You got to stand up. A scary round, though, for SRB. Really drawing the time down to the absolute wire. 2G, they're all there, man. Every single player, they had the perfect reads from start to finish. And I think oh, wait, important fight. Gobert coming out on top. That's a massive find now. Smoke goes down. Early pick here for 2G's hands.
Next, they're going to try and challenge. Oh my goodness, it's looking like a flashback of round number 1. Smoke going down first. Next is Exa in the exact same locations, this time though with larger weapons. And SRB, they poise themselves up to this A site, but the question must be asked, are we going to be going on to B? The smoke will dissipate soon, so the safe passage, at least guaranteed, while FRZ, look at that flank. It's already so far forwards. But SRB decide to go for that B site.
They've lost the entire map. This needs to be a contact into a player. Probably look for the Seaside player, maybe look for the Heaven pick, something. You don't want to force a scenario too early. You can tell Satellite's hunting for it as well. There it is. That's one of the equalizers. Still one player down.
And at that point, you know you can just go for that plant here. Xander as well, holding so far forwards, will not be supported. That could be 4 members of 2G potentially rushing in. They buy their time, now going to be tested. Xander good for the first. Paranoia in hand, excellent timing actually. From Brace to be able to do that, QCK ready for it. And look at that, it will be the ultimate gets popped while Gobera finds Satellite. This time it's 2G dissecting their way into the site. As methodical as can be, Nature left alone in a 1v3 scenario.
It's impossible.
Tosses things out, oh yeah, Brinks. Watches up top, QCK gonna go for that rundown while the defuse gets stuck, and it's all QCK today. Finding every single kill necessary to make sure that 2G continue to find that round.
And it got really scrappy. That's exactly what SRB wanted. So there actually was a world they could have come out on top of 2G, maintaining their advantage, using the Vice ult to pressure the finish of this round. Was so on point, and immediately the crunch onto Satellite inside of Breakable. Yeah, I think the one thing that is certain though is 2G is not playing this game with fear. They're so confident. And I think that's been, in my mind, the trademark of the Brazilian style, right? It's that innate confidence. It's you can beat them strategically, but you'll never take away their confidence. They're always playing with max passion, and I gotta respect that. And we're seeing it right here on the highest of all stakes, continuing to take risk even when isolated. And 2G firmly in the lead now, but a fast side hit coming out.
Yeah, Brinks inside of that dark cover is just gonna step to the side here. A little bit of a butchered buy from SRB, but it's gonna be all good. It's all 2G all day. As they just completely clean house, not even a moment's notice for SRB to even get anything online. Still over a minute left. Exa left in the 1v5, just looking to potentially isolate a kill. Oh, a little bit of unfortunate timing, but that Prowler gonna eat all the bandit bullets in the world. 2G continue their dominance.
5 players alive too. That means the economy's starting to roll as well for the 2G side. A firm, comfortable lead on this defensive side. It's 4-1. I think attack time, by the judging by the hands, we might be seeing attack time out. And I think it's a good one. It's a good one, Marks. It doesn't feel like they have a real solution to the problems that they're experiencing right now. They're not really sure what the weaknesses are. They're doing a really good job at, pushing back C and kind of baiting out some of the util. But they're not really able to figure out where to end comfortably.
Yeah, one of the things I'm noticing as well is, SRB, they're expecting more of that heavy util fight just off the rip. As soon as the barrier drops, they're expecting like, oh man, the explosions, oh, there's the nade, there's the smoke, there's the flash, the classic like NA stuff. But the thing is with 2G's composition, they're not really giving that. Instead, what they're giving is somebody peeking down a long sight line and just being ready to shoot them. And that, you can tell, it's just a little bit of that mental adjustment that needs to happen. But this is the preparation that SRB have done prior to this matchup, going against this Brazilian passion, exactly like you said. Because 2G, they're just ready to go in there and they're ready to find those kills.
I mean, QCK is 7-1. Gobera 6-2. 4 ults in play here for SRB. They got a lot to work with. X is very close to the Viper's Pit as well. So there's a lot to work with in terms of executes. I think for them right now, it's minimizing risk and being able to put themselves in a situation where they could just use all of their ultimates. 2G though, getting the heads up on this, forcing the Braze ult through the B side of the map, but it's a B side crunch.
From B, spawn one in spawn already. Could you hold the heaven? Yeah. Can't be water. One spawn. Not be water. Gonna walk through spawn. Spawn last, 100%. Up spawn, top left.
Oh my goodness, a good listen in here from Shopify Rebellion Black. I mean, that time they just upped the tempo completely. Hey, they're not gonna util us just at the start of the round. Let's just run them down, and you can just see what happens when they're playing with that confidence. Who else but Xander again with a disgusting 3K. But this time, we talked about how SRB were struggling with their map control. That time, they take over the entire map, and it's 2G who get completely suffocated.
You know what the weird thing is? 2G didn't even play the round poorly. If anything, SRB's the one that had the weird call. They're calling into the stack where the defending players were. It really was just a brute force off of Xander's 3K, which looked insane. But there's a world where they easily get shut down right there. So I think it was a round win. They're happy with it. They're excited to see the heroic play. But in terms of macro, it still was a little bit awkward for them. It could have gone very differently had that C-hold been a little bit stronger coming out from 2G. But this time it's Gobera switching off the op round, and Garbage gets a kill through with a spam onto Smoke, the standout player for SRB. And Gobera's got the operator on the C side of the map. That could also be another player here for SRB.
That's so tough, man. Especially just through the smoke as well. And I think Gobera's angle was spotted out, thanks to that nifty little teleport from Xander, just to make sure, confirm that information, given how deadly Gobera can be. And at this point, SRB should be so aware of the danger that all these players on 2G's side present, as 2G slowly make their way towards this B site, which actually it looks like SRB want to end there as well.
They're pinging for the Omen flash, I think. The Paranoia is about to come out. They don't have the flashes, the hard flashes to brute force. It's going to have to be clean on the entry right here. Smoke is going to push back the C player, and it's going to be Garbage forced into a one and done, potentially. Do they expect it?
Nightfall being traded across. Yeah, they were ready for it, but it doesn't matter. Brinks. Everyone's looking left, doesn't look right onto the site. And just like that, the hopes, the dreams. No Xander, 3K to bail them out. SRB walk right into the meat grinder, and Nature is just going to try and save this rifle. They're going to try and run him down. Will do just that. 2G right back into the driver's seat after dropping a single round.
We're starting to enter really dangerous territory now for SRB. For 2G, you're comfortable. 5 rounds on the defensive side, a lot more room for more, and it kind of just feels like the macro's been in your hands the entire time. And I think the frustrating thing too is, yeah, it sucks that some of the kills that are coming out from 2G have been just spammed through smokes on smoke towards the A side of the map. It's been just straight spam lines. It's got to be frustrating if you're SRB. Fortunately for them, the money's still decent. They got guns to work with. I'd like to see SRB switch things up a little bit here. I want to see them I want to see the pushed back space a lot faster and then force these fights. But this time it's Brinks coming out on top. Smoke can't follow up.
Yeah, you see that they just try to make something work there, have that buddy system established, and keep in mind that's the Viper's pit now, taken off the table here. Satellite as well, not able to confirm the kill onto Gabsh, who's really just started to light things up. I mean, that time it wasn't through a smoke, that was all pure aim. And all the members of 2G taking a little bit of damage, but no kill secured until Nature finds Gobera. So that could be an opening here, but there's still a lot they have to do.
Xander creeping up front B. Does he expect QCK to be here? If he can get the cross here for free, he might check it. Oh, come on, check it. He's there. Oh, he almost does the fake check into the real check. That's the equalizer now. 3v3. Somehow SRB's clawed themselves back.
Oh, Gabsh catching Smoke in the util as well. Smoke even just ready for that. 2 members of 2G, very low HP. FRZ got pinged up as well. The global teleport comes through, but will be denied, so Brinks will be sent back. No funny business this time. FRZ coming in onto this flank. Every single angle being watched from a different side. Nature starts us out with that first. FRZ, though, on that flank is deadly as ever. Yet again, Nature, the issue gets forced, but Brinks gonna force that kill. It's 2G. They still will not slow down as we slip more and more into winning territory for them.
And despite SRB's best efforts to claw that back from the 5v3, or the 3v5, excuse me, 2G remains strong in that 3v3. The communication is very clearly there for them. They're able to maneuver so well, just moving their players around, playing off each other. The timings are all there. And just like the crunches onto the players is so well played by them. It's nice and calm and collected. It was a little bit max passion, but now I say it feels cool, calm, collected for the Brazilian side.
There was really an opportunity there. You know, you see that first kill come through, and then the flood happens, but FRZ, just in the minds of Shopify Rebellion Black at this point, like, just that pressure has continuously just mentally dismantled them.
Yeah, he's an absolute menace. And now SRB's eyeing out this B site. I mean, their weapons are bad. It kind of makes sense. They're going for the Hail Mary, but there's so many players here, and the util on top of that as well. It's going to be absolutely difficult to brute force through here. They could wait it out. Maybe Smoke gets an opening pick. That might change some things, but yeah, they're just rerouting now. They're done here.
Speaking of Smoke, has not been having the map that we expected. Obviously dropping down quite a few times just to some unlucky sprays on the side of 2G, but still has not been the hero that SRB need. We know what this guy can do, especially on that defense, but this offense so far, the Chamber hasn't really found that much.
Spike Down A.
Repeak.
Still waiting.
Not looking pretty there. Okay, Satellite. Gets the paint shells off. A lot of damage as well. Onto FRZ. Xander. Bit of tricky timing there, but will be able to clear it. As Paranoia comes through, Brinks just being ever so careful. All the while, though, Gobera has completely gone into their spawn, is now just holding a sick crossfire, and nobody really expecting QCK. You are kidding me. He's not allowed to get away with it, but Will with FRZ on the bailout as well. Shopify, Rebellion Black drop yet another round. 2G, they don't even look like they're heating up. That's how locked in they are.
Ooh, we're really entering scary territory now for if you're SRB. 2G, they're very comfortable. There's so much more room for error. I mean, the second place curse for SRB is so real. I'm sure it's starting to creep in a little bit, isn't it? It's like it's got to start entering your psyche soon. If not now, in a few rounds at the very least. But 7-2 on defense, Lotus of all maps, right? Like, you need at least 4 here if you're SRB. 5 was obviously the ideal finish here. Trying to bring things back here, 1 pistol away, but anything above a 9-3 is tough, man.
It really is, and like, this is the problem. It's just coming down to those individual fights that SRB are finding 2G in. And sure, you know, like, things don't really go well when it comes to those first bloods for SRB and how they really want to take that space and make that thing happen. But even when they plant the spike down, it's just the wraparound, the flanking, the pressure from all of these different angles. It almost looks like SRB can't make up their own minds on what they want to do. And I have to imagine that pressure is really starting to mount on their side, especially given all of the circumstances that these players have been through.
And I think maybe the level of respect they were expecting to get from 2G in this map just isn't really there, because, I mean, you could just tell by the movement of the players, right? For 2G side, like, they're taking space. They're constantly jump spotting things. Like, there's no lack of information. And typically that's how you see a very strong defensive half, right? Is having those educated guesses, having, like, knowing where to put your numbers. Bit of a miscomm there. Exa could have maybe broken that for smoke, but 2G once again continuing domination, continuing the confidence plays towards the A side of the map this time, forcing reactions onto the C side.
Would have been nice, though, if they could get that pick, especially with that forwards pressure from 2G. Map control has been the name of the game. QCK, oh no, Xander teleports into the worst angle possible. And it's going to be easy pickings for QCK to be able to find that opening kill. It's not the round, or sorry, not the start that SRB wanted. As Exa tries to make something happen, but SRB at this point just kind of looks stuck.
It's just suffocation. I mean, no matter where they go, they're completely stalled. They try to go C, it's the Vice util that they got to deal with. They try to go A, it's the fight with 2G, the stronghold, and then every single time they've gone B, it's not really worked out too well for them. The ball's already been baited.
Stack.
Yeah, I mean, oh, does it work out?
They're going to challenge it. Satellite, he's able to clear that. Smoke is going to be good for it. That's what the doctor ordered. A little bit of damage onto FRZ. Finally, cleanup happens. Gobera trying to make that one come alive, but it's Satellite who is able to win out that round. Uh-oh, bad timing here, but Nature at least able to get the spike down. It's crazy. It's pandemonium, and Satellite is simply just not done yet. This time, kind of taking that Brazilian passion and turning it right back into 2G. Viper's Pit up into their face. They are going to be entering into here. Satellite just waiting for it, is able to find the first. Going for that quick little reposition at Exa with the spray down, giving them the claps across the screen, as that is SRB looking for that stabilization round.
I'm trying to remember a single time where that stack on C-side has worked. I swear every time I see someone playing the high-low and that boxes, they always lose it somehow. Someone please, Twitch chat, help me out. Has it ever worked out for anyone? I need help here, man.
It's curse. Confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, the macro is good, though. Yeah, it is the curse up dash, the curse micro play, but the macro for 2G is still incredibly on point. Like, they're so in control of everything happening. It's really just coming down to the sight holds at this point. For the third round on the board here for SRB, again, the 5-7 finish right here would be massive, and Satellites, and already we find ourselves in a 5v3 now, a green light onto this A site. SRB not slowing down.
Wonder if that was a little bit of a miscomm there. Bit of who's gonna break the door. Uh-oh, no one's breaking the door. They both had their knives out trying to make that one happen. And then Smoke as well, getting the quick, easy pick. Just like that. It's gonna be a solid rush coming in from Shopify Rebellion Black. A breath of fresh air for this squad, who, exactly like you said, are cursed with that second place, and they want to break it right now. will be able to find that fourth. One more round left in this half as soon as that spike detonates.
It's been 4 second place finishes in a row, man. 3 of them in VCL, 1 of them in the Sen Invitational, if I'm not mistaken. 4 in a row, man. A 5th right here would be an absolutely heartbreaking way to end the year. But it doesn't seem like they're going down without a fight. It slowly feels like they're regaining composure, one play at a time, one successful hit at a time. This time it's the flawless that restore the mental, keep things kind of rolling. 4th on the board here for SRB. Again, 7-5. I think everyone's hands up. Both teams are happy with that. 2G, fine with 7. SRB, okay with 5, considering the way these things started. Again, the defensive half is the harder one on Lotus. So I think overall, both teams are happy. But I'm sure 2G would like that 8th right here, considering how good of a half they were having.
Oh my god. Yeah. You see what I mean? It was just like, who's breaking door? Oh no! We're both not breaking door. Well, it turns out the rocket was going to break the door down for them. Unfortunately, it just blows them up too. Not exactly how 2G wanted that round to go. And it's a bit of a scraped by together here. Not a full rifle suite for 2G. So we do see that Bulldog and a bit of light shields come through. It will be enough as Smoke once again just challenging this A angle.
It seems like they're slowly adjusting to making sure Smoke's comfortable right here, because he's been getting pressured quite heavily, and him not seeing any presence right here is making it kind of obvious in what 2G's ideas are, right? I think they're going to go back towards the C side. They're going to push back C, which they've already successfully done. There needs to be a jiggle somewhere. That was the opportunity. FRZ narrowly escaping with his life. Now the macro is in control of SRB. It's really just about whether they can figure out where they need to end or not, because right now the C site is the one that's being held.
Race as well got so much damage onto Satellite just with, once again, a spray down. I feel like at this point, like 2G, they just, if there's a smoke, spray through. You never know what's going to happen. We're bringing back that old adage. It's going to be a Prowler to get some information on B. Gab's going to be sighted out here.
This is awkward.
Zexa just playing around the wall, and yeah, exactly, it's awkward.
It's 30 seconds left. They don't even know where they're ending. I think they're ending towards the B side of the map, but it's so held here by 2G. They got 2 players on site. FRZ's close on Exa.
Yep, that's going to be the first kill there. Spam through. Uh-oh, timing. Xander says I'll do it myself, walks through, and now it spams yet again. Gobera finds Satellite. You've got to be kidding me, man. Time ticking down. It will be the spike plant happening here, but already 2G going to try and contest it. Nature able to stick the spike. Oh, that blast pack could have been absolutely deadly. A 3v3 scenario. Xander going for that reposition. Nature having a little bit of timing to get that reposition as well, as Brink's going to make that happen. The Steel Garden going to get utilized, so Smoke going to get flushed off the angle. It's aggressive. Xander once again trying to be the hero. The flush out comes through down to this 1v1. Smoke not able to use the operator until that expires. Up against Brinks, who's known for that flank, known for that aggressiveness. And look at this. It's just going to be holding that close angle. And yeah, it's going to be one bullet out there just to try and make that happen, and it's just Brinks with the reposition around. The chair flying out from underneath Gobera, so the referee's got to catch it. But that is the Brazilian passion coming alive.
And the composure, man. The passion and the composure. That is the Brazilian trademark. And I think the fact that Brinks was the last alive against the Opera was such a boon. I mean, even if he smoked Spike, it would have been so hard to sniff out with the operator. It's just so difficult with the controller player. But again, SRB, despite their heroic efforts off Xander, who, I mean, bro, he looks... yeah, he's insane.
Oh, man.
This is a harsh situation for Smoke, to be honest. I was wondering when that smoke cooldown was about to come up. Hey, put your headset back on. That's illegal, sir.
Hey, after yesterday, I feel like the players are going to be doing whatever they want on stage, within reason.
All right, A4. I mean, it could have been worse for SRB, but again, a lot of pressure still on this pistol round. I mean, you don't want to concede the double digits to 2G this early. It's a
really
slow plate.
As well. Yeah, Gobera just going to be going through there, is able to just break through Exa and all of the utility that was meant to just slow people down. Nature, though, at least going to be good for that trade, so all that space gets denied. The Suji go for that fast rotate, sorry. FRZ taking a little bit of damage here, so should be just one Sheriff bullet would be enough. It's Nature getting poised up to take this fight just on the other side of that Viper's wall. Has Satellite for support. QCK, flask in hand. Oh, that's a lot of information. Nature at least able to get one here. The rotate from QCK comes through, but Satellite could be getting off that angle just in time. QCK taking the challenge yet again. Familiar with this scenario, but it's going to be a double push through that Sanders got Satellite's back. And that comes down to the fundamentals. Head coach up against the world, tries to make that one happen, won't even have an opportunity to get a right click off. That is the pistol round for Shopify Rebellion Black.
And the team brawl, I mean, the support just came in so fast from SRB. No beats skipped, no hesitation on the rotates. It was very obvious what was happening as soon as they heard the switch open and the players arriving just on time to fight with Satellite and Stairs. So good from SRB. And whew, I'm getting tense, man. Yeah. I can only imagine what they're feeling, man. Oh my.
You know the nerves have to be at like maximum tension right now, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
They know what's on the line, and especially after getting that round, being able to stabilize yourself. 8-4 is very comebackable. I mean, yo, both sides, they got to be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. Smoke on the Marshall. This is more in line with what we've kind of expect from SRB style on the defensive side, right? It's been Smoke very often alone on the C side of the map or the A side of the map. And then SRB trying to just unravel the info, unravel some space towards the A side. And just all their util pretty much, and their gadgets, the alarm bot, all that towards the front side of the beat. So for now, comfortable setup here for SRB, able to flow wherever the pressure ends up.
One thing I'm going to be continuing to pay attention to is how Smoke gets online in this match. We talk about that chamber specifically being so strong on Shopify Rebellion Black, but when Smoke is not feeling it, the other members have to kind of scoop up, and they have been, but that could be a huge win condition for 2G.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. I think it's such a mechanical role as well. Get your ecos, get your confidence up. There's no better way to get the confidence up, Marks, besides the eco frags, and there it is. The two young guns locking it down towards the C side of the map. The 3K in X's hands, 2K for Smoke. And that's one way to get the fire started, Marks. Rub those ecos together and you get fire on the other side.
Sorry, were you talking about the heat up from Smoke or Exa? Because honestly, Exa also kind of has been having a bit of a slower map. So, you know, just the 1-2 punch here as it's just loading up the Marshall, making that one work. And Exa on the meanwhile, just ready to receive it. Ends it with a classic right click as well. Something that it felt like Shopify Rebellion Black were always on the receiving end of just getting absolutely domed. And oh boy, this is going to be a little bit of rush out here, but 2G not going to take that bait.
Yeah, and it's just a 4-player fight towards the A side of the map. Rightfully so. Their weapons are pretty bad. Smoke trying to do his best to maintain some presence. Satellite taking risk, a much-needed one. But it's Gabix, the coach, the manager, to shut him down. The 5v4 now. Another risk is required here from SRB. Their weaponry is so inferior in every way. It's either a stack or a refight here. It has to be.
At this point, too, you see them just trying to set up their... you know, crossfire, set up a couple of traps maybe, but 2G, they're still making decisions right now.
Got a lot of time left on the clock. That's for sure. QCK getting inserted here in front of front beat. Xander has a Spectre, but it's not the best weapon for this fight that's about to happen, Marks. If he gets 1, that's great. 2 is crazy.
Boy, just on the other side. Actually, Xander gets 0. FRZ, the menace for Shopify Rebellion Black. Finds that initial kill. The rotates for SRB are going to be going around, trying to make something work here. As a lot of util gets kind of dropped from that Prowler. Look at this positioning. QCK so far forwards. Brinks trying to make that one work. Exa, speaking of heat up, finds 2 kills. Right now it's a 3v2 on this actual site here, making a 3v1. Nature finding the fade on the other side. And finally, QCK has to kind of regroup with FRZ. These are the 2 clutch players from 2G who have been really pulling them across the finish line on that previous map, on the hit maps we saw yesterday. Nature going for that. FRZ goes down here. QCK needs to make something happen. The spray down gonna happen, and oh, Smoke misses influential shots. 11 HP left, as that is an expensive round for 2G, but a round regardless as they get up to 9 rounds on their half.
It almost came crumbling down off of X's 2K. And how the hell did he get that? A Spectre?
30 seconds left.
You're flashed. Like, what? What? Whoa. I mean, the trades were so on point, too. Wow. Man, I wonder what gun he had. It was hard to tell from that angle. But, wow. 11 HP. I mean, that's tough. But I think if you're SRB, You're happy with that. And yeah, smoke immediately outlaw. First thought, transcending the game.
Oh, geez,
there it is.
Nature.
Opening kill.
Yeah, just right through the smoke. You know, do it one back to him. Meanwhile, Satellite watching the back of Nature, actually. Just in case 2G getting a little bit frisky on that B site. But look at this position from smoke. So far forwards can TP immediately if necessary, but actually just going to stick it. Speaking of building up that confidence, waiting for a sign of life. That will be the sign right there. And, well, does get the shot off, but not enough to secure the kill thanks to that full shield on QCK. The flash comes through just for some information. But that's yet another tool now that 2G don't have if they want to enter.
Yeah, Gobera actually has full armor, so if they wanted to maybe attempt to dive, they could on that side of the map. I wonder if it's going to end in that, because Gabesh is still there, but 3 players are leading towards the B side of the map. Nature is here holding strong, or does... Oh, wait. Oh, so much utility. Oh my god, it's so awkward.
Yeah. And as soon as that smoke drops down here, look at this. Xander up top as well. Gobera at least able to get one. Oh, it's awkward as ever. Gobera stays alive in the midst of all of that. Everybody nice and pinged up, but still alive, which is the most important thing. All the while, Gabsh can get so much room onto that A site. Retake has to happen now, a 3v3 scenario. Gobera pushing out a little bit more. Exa at least seemingly aware of that positioning. Shopfire Rebellion Black might get a timing. Satellite. Next a little flick on the other side. The site will be open. All up to Gabsh. Stinger in hand. Smoke gonna be first contact there. Can't quite secure the kill, but at least did enough damage. And finally we'll do it with the Outlaw. Hey, as long as you get around, that's what counts. As you can see, SRB, they're looking a little nervous, but they stick the landing.
Yeah, it got a little uncomfortable in front B with the 2 vets of the team, Nature and Xander. The youngins, they're locked in, man. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't the sexiest thing we've ever seen, but got the round, and that's really all that matters. Now, the economy here for 2G's looking a little, I think it was a full save, so they should have guns, if I'm not mistaken. And, yeah, he just got so brawly, but yeah, the composure there is so good. Yeah, just keep the sniper out, man. Keep the sniper out, Smoke. You got that, man.
Yeah, I mean, even in these high tension scenarios, right? Like, you got to be so careful with trying to get those kills. And honestly, with that operator in hand, have that scope activated, you can do exactly that. Goodbye, Gobera. Good night, Showstopper. All the while, Satellite has been just pushing forwards here. Going to escape now as well. You could tell FRZ trying to scoop up the scraps of whatever they can just outside of that A site. Prowler from Nature trying to confirm the information. Will be a Nightfall activated here. Satellite not able to find FRZ, down to 11 HP, right, walking right into Nature. There's now Smoke on the other side. They're suffocating the man. They're making sure that spark completely dies down. QCK at least going to be good for one. A 3v2 scenario, as it's iffy, but the spike's still not rescued here. And on top of that, it's in such a precarious situation. Smoke missing that first shot. Brinks gonna be now be going for that flank. Smoke desperately just trying to hold on to things, but Brinks will give him a nice little haircut down to this 2v2 now. It's QCK looking for a little bit of cover. Thankfully, Brinks still alive. Allows for that cover to activate. And look at this, Xander Nature. They want nothing to do with it. They're gonna be walking all the way up here. Question is Brinks gonna be able to stand the test of these 2 players? Oh, spotted out just for a second, and yeah, that's a Steel Garden. Makes this a lot more difficult. A haunt available for Nature. To confirm a little bit of that information, you could see SRB anticipating that eagerness, anticipating that aggression, but a different look from 2G this time. Steel Garden going to be expiring. Nature watching that angle, an excellent arc. Just gonna flash off for a second now. Has to use that haunt. It doesn't quite work inside of it. It will be a spike tap here. This time continuing to take down QCK. He's gonna be able to find one. Oh, it's through the darkness, but QCK straight him down. Gobera on his feet again. And somehow 2G reigns supreme, backs against the wall, and it's all thanks to Brinks.
Every single scenario is getting so claustrophobic, man. It's getting so uncomfortable. The tension is rising with every single situation we find ourselves in. The initial game plan shut down by Smoke with an insane shot. The wombo combo ult dump from both teams onto the B side. The 2v2 in the pulse plant. Everything just seemingly just... Oh my god, I love it. I mean, they're double digits up, man. They're getting closer and closer to that finish line. They're starting to taste the victory marks, and that opening kill further feeds that confidence. A man down now for SRB, and 2G looking to get that 11th on the board with the economy here for SRB on the line.
Yeah, a lot of util gets dumped in through it, but 2G simply say not today. Walking right through that one as well. That's smoke. We had the full rifle available, and now we get a listen into, I believe, 2G's comms.
Desmocou fora. Tem que tá fechado, Bricola? Tá fechado, irmão.
Então vamos executar esse A mesmo por fora, guys. Acho que vai dar bom, tá ligado?
Deixa eu fora então, Brinquinho, junto com eles. Por fora, por fora. Por fora ou por dentro?
Não, deixa eu.
Vai tudo com aquela carta.
Ó, eu e o Brinks Sport.
Oh, come on. We don't get to see the end of that? We're just getting to the best part.
Oh boy. Right before the execute here. The trading of utility on both sides, and flood in from 2G is going to be alive. Brinks so ready for it. First one down, but Nature actually drops the spike. All good though. Exit now asks for everything, won't find anything. That's 11. 2G getting closer and closer to tasting that victory and finding their spot in the VCT play-ins.
Oh, I'm seeing some movement. Marks, I hate to say it.
Don't do it to me, man. I'm not ready.
Santa Claus is not real.
He isn't? No!
Not the tech pause.
Oh boy, but
actually,
yeah,
can we collect pictures of people's cats on Twitter?
Wait, how do we do that? What's the tech?
I don't know. Production somehow make it happen. I want to see some cats.
Yeah.
I mean, 11 to 7. Let's. And this is actually good. I kind of like this. Actually, we get to take a deep breath. So do the players. It's 11 to 7. 2G's getting closer and closer to the finish line.
Oh boy.
Servers, please hold it together, man.
Yeah, like
there.
literally.
We're almost there.
The finish line was right there. And yeah, unfortunately, we get tossed back into a very unlucky scenario of a tech pause situation. 11 to 7. 2G really starting to heat up, really starting to feel that. And well, unfortunately, nothing they can do at this moment. Gonna be waiting to hear from production what exactly is going on here, but taking a look at things, I mean, it would be crazy if 2G were able to win this one out. I mean, talk about an insane story.
It's
I mean,
so
all
crazy.
of us, we predicted Shotfire Rebellion Black, right, coming into this. I mean, we're all NA pilled, makes sense, but 2G have just been really impressive.
And on our defense, at no point did we not think 2G had a chance in this event. Like we came into the only reason why we were leaning so heavily for SRB is the whole Shenham situation. Shenham has been their standout player, right? Like look at his stats. They're disgusting. 1.3, 1.4 KDs, like across the board on all the agents that he's playing. Like he's such a beast. And no shade to my boy Garbage, okay? He's doing a phenomenal job, but the guy's a coach, man. You're not a replacement for Shenham. That guy's an absolute animal. He's so good.
Yeah.
It's just, that's why I was leading SRB. But you can't discount the passion, man. The passion, the confidence, the composure. Gotta respect it. You've got to respect it no matter how you feel about 2G.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, there have been a couple of slip-ups, and I think especially when this event started, obviously they only had a week to it with Gapsh, going on to some of the role swaps. We see 2G try some different ideas in this event. It turns out, hey, let's just stick to what we know because we do it so damn well. That's really worked out superbly for 2G, specifically in this series where everything matters. Reminder, a couple of days ago now, they faced SRB. SRB kind of wiped the floor with them after map number 1. Like those maps, they didn't even pass 5 rounds, I think, on either of them.
It was a sweep.
And so you think like SRB, they should be poised to win here, but 2G, they really just stick to their guns and it's looking really good on their end.
I mean, it's so hard to be consistent for so long in Valorant, but somehow this team has managed to do that, and they've had 4 grand final appearances in a row. They have some of the most standout players in contracts. I mean, they have the 2 vets, probably some of the most experienced players that we have in VCL.
Yeah.
Everything's there for them. It'd be absolutely heartbreaking for SRB to just lose out right here. Now we're getting closer and closer to the finish line. 11-7.
Yeah. I mean, okay. little bit of ball knowledge here. None of the players have taken off their headsets yet, so that could be an okay sign.
Guys, add real strong legs with your cat picks, please, and at marks.
Yeah, that'd be great. Would appreciate that.
I would like
I'm
to
huffing
see
the copium, man. Come on, we got this. We're gonna get right back into it. Okay, well, we are going to be, unfortunately, going to a quick little break while we sort out what's going on. So don't go anywhere. We're so close to the finish line.
fuga, vai. Dando fuga, vai. Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce, desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Tá dando fuga, vai. Dando fuga, vai. Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce, desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente.
a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
We got to the point where we can control the laws of nature by advanced electronics.
Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe.
dando fuga, vai. Dando fuga, vai. Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce, desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Tá dando fuga, vai. Dando fuga, vai. Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce, desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente.
Welcome back, everybody. 2G up against Shopify Rebellion Black. Yes, we had a pretty long pause there, starting out with some technical problems, but due to those tech problems, we needed both of the teams to agree how many rounds to roll back. So we're back at this 10-7 scoreline, Roy. As already action popping off just outside of A. Smoke up top, trying to make that outlaw work, but won't be able to find anything as 2G really just kind of take their time right now.
Yeah, we're rolled right back into this environment where, yeah, Smoke. Okay, I think what happened, actually, we took attack so we can enter a different dimension where now Smoke is the one getting the kills through the smoke. That makes complete sense. But Brinks brings it right back onto Nature. Another spam through smoke. It's just it's an invisible battle right now, Marks.
Really is something else. And then meanwhile, Brinks is going to be moving up here. Good positioning from Satellite. Not sure if it's going to get checked, but it's Brinks. Oh no, Brinks actually doesn't check it. Satellite gets away with murder. Immediately traded back though. No harm, no foul done here. Exa looking for a little bit more. The swing is going to be good, but the players are so low HP. And that could prove to be deadly, especially on this save. Smoke will be eaten up by that Prowler. Spots the rotation moving around. Down to a 2v3 scenario here. And 2G actually going towards Xander. This one could be huge. Xander just kind of waiting patiently. Misses the shot. Gobera finds it. Spike goes down. This is going to be tough for Smoke.
Yeah, that's so tough. I mean, the low HP, that could have been a gun. That could have been the round. Now Smoke's got to not only figure out where these players are, but he's got to pluck them out of so many different positions. One's in main, two bunkered up in the C side, playing off the crossfire off each other. A tough one for him to figure out. The only blessing here is the fact that they are low HP.
Smoke going for that initial tap. 2G not even budging for a second. They know how low they are. QCK spotted out. Smoke, all the players against them in the world here. And yeah, it's just QCK, the full HP member. Gonna be playing with his food, just stalling down that time, and 2G make that score line 11-7 once again.
Okay, close. But 2G, they get the round back to their favor, 11-7, extending the lead, getting closer to that finish line, despite the really sick opening kill from Smoke. I mean, a bit of a whiff coming out from Exa. This kill right here is brutal, man. Gobera, such a massive find. QCK to close it off, but again, 11-7 now. The economy here for SRB is good. Smoke's got the tour de force. It's an A call. It's an A fight out of here by SRB, looking to establish that early space, try to force them back into Smoke's hands. That's been the MO for SRB domestically. They're running that script back here. Let's see what the response is from 2G.
The whole teleport actually does not get stuck through. That's Brinks, so you have to wonder just for a second, and that's what gets Smoke off the angle. A little bit of a heads-up brilliant play just to kind of flush out that operator and how dangerous it is. But all the while, 2G just feigning presence towards that door. And are slowly starting their rotation back, so they did a really good job at getting out some of that initial utility, only to just circuit their way back and still are just focused on controlling the map.
And they're totally fine leaving Smoke on an island right here. The players are already starting to lean towards that B and the A side of the map, rightfully so. But I think 2G's eyeing up this ace player. They're going to push back A. That should force Satellite to rotate closer to A. And then they have to get past Nature with an Odin inside of Breakable. That could be a problem, though.
Ooh, global TP. Okay, yeah. Xander spots out that information there, which is actually going to be huge. I think that this crossfire is being set up specifically on that flank, just in case some of the members of SRB go out. 30 seconds left on the clock. Make this one come alive right into Nature's Odin. Nature not able to find a kill in the midst of all of it. Exa though, ready to scoop it up. Being tested yet again. Brinks able to find it. Showstopper getting pulled out in the midst of all of that chaos. Gonna find its purchase. Time though is running low. SRB, Satellite alone on an island. Just has to stall the timer down. Xander will... Okay, just has to stay alive. There's simply no time. Gonna head for the hills here. And SRB, they stay alive in a crazy heroic play. Satellite coming out on top.
Oh, man, that slight hesitation from 2G to swing Satellite completely derailed their time. That's so unfortunate. But, man, it's coming down to the absolute wire now. Every single round we've seen so far, even before the tech pause, was just always down to the wire. And I think the tension's only going to get worse and worse here. Whew. Now, I'm kind of curious to see what the economy looks like for both teams, because it should be... Okay, no, it's workable. It's workable on both sides. Outlaw up on the both of the opping players, QCK and Smoke. SRB, once again, going for that early A pressure, trying to force them into Smoke's hands.
Yeah, going for that outlet shot, but immediately just rendezvousing away. 2G just adding that pressure. Right now, it's been really touch and go, but look at where they're setting people up. QCK on the back line is holding things down, and it's a very similar strat. Just hit that C site and immediately back off from 2G before they decide on where their point is, and it actually looks like C might be the site.
I'm really digging the call from 2G here as well. Like, they're so aware of the economy situation for SRB. They know that there's people with light armor, so they're playing in a pace that allows QCK to just look for those picks and kind of start to push people and make them afraid of spotting for info. And that's typically where the defenders start to struggle. So macro-wise, I think 2G's kind of on point. But SRB, again, they're so happy leaving smoke on an island towards the C side of the map, and the stack seems to be slowly making its way to A side for SRB.
Excellent information gathered from the Prowler. FRZ ready to go exploring, walking right through that snake bite. Xander gonna be alone here. Excellent paranoia, actually. The Prowler doesn't quite get it. Gonna be just going for that TP. Shadow step away. Well, FRZ gonna be poking out just at the opportune time. FRZ coming up huge, but it's Satellite up top yet again. He's not quite done yet. Tossing in the paint shells as well. Look at that. The Viper's pick got deployed, but immediately gets canceled. It's gonna be fast and furious. Brinks finding Exa just walking into it. And now Smoke, a 1v3 scenario, not where you want it to be, as everybody just backs off of that site. They're all hanging out by tree.
With their armor.
So much to work with. Smoke has to try and test this. Is going to get that first one, but QCK just a bit quicker and finds Smoke's head. As now 2G 1 round away from winning their spot to the the VCT play-ins.
And man, the economy for SRB is in complete shambles. So 2G, not only do they have several rounds to push themselves to the finish line, but they've got the economy for SRB in a chokehold. This should be a favorable round for them now. There's a lot of pressure on SRB to make something happen here. 4 attempts for 2G to take themselves to play-ins. SRB, they've had the grit before. They've had the perseverance all year. And now it will come to the final test right here. 4 attempts for them to make it into OT, reset the stakes. But for now, it's in the hands of 2G with the superior guns. No ults in play for the 2G side. So it's likely to be just a standard hit wherever they decide to go.
Similar look from 2G yet again, except this time it will just be a flood onto C. Satellite and Exa. We've seen them make miracles happen before. It's gonna be a Bucky, nice, close, and personal. Satellite just on the other side, who, oh boy, getting pulled out there. Brinks yet again through a smoke finds Exa. Suddenly this just becomes an uphill battle for Shopify Rebellion Black. The spike gonna be going down now, but yeah, SRB have to get themselves nice and organized. Satellite still on the site, just trying to stay alive, hanging out inside of the cloud, hoping that the poison will dissipate eventually when they need to come through. QCK, FRZ coming up huge. Nature taken down. It's all up to Xander, who cannot simply do any of it. 2G win it all in the marathon match that lasted 2 days. 2Game comes out on top and gets their way into the VCT America Play-Ins.
2G against all odds, man. They've come into this event not having one of their best players, a standout player from Brazil. They come here playing with their coach, underestimated by people. Everyone favored SRB, so did we on the desk. It seemed like the no-brainer, but throughout everything, despite everything that's occurred, they maintained their mental. They stayed locked in. The passion never waned, and 2G, after a grueling gauntlet, they make it to play-ins. Wow, what a story, man.
Oh my goodness, yeah, like no matter whichever team was going to be coming out on this time of this one, you knew that it was going to be a banger. Starting out SRB being the team that has never been able to claim that first place prize. And then with everything laid out in front of them, so much difficulty trying to come into this one. And on the other side, 2G, exactly like you said, Shenham not able to make it here. You know, they got to play with their coach subbing in. A couple of issues going here or there, but at the end of the day, they stick to their guns. They stick to what they know. And when you think about it, they turned away from a lot of those unconventional compositions we saw on day one and just locked in on what works for them. And once again, it is crazy that they're doing this with their head coach subbing in.
Right? Just absolute madness, man. Congratulations to 2G, of course, for SRB. It's an absolute heartbreaker. This is the 5th grand finals appearance they've had in a row. Just absolutely heartbreaking. My heart is out with them. I feel for them. It's been painful to see, but 2G, they're out on top. Congratulations to the Brazilian 2nd seed. I'm excited to see them in play-ins.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, given these circumstances that went on here, we appreciate that all of the players were trying to stick this through and trying to make this one work. This is a tough situation, and just a big shout out to everybody who was involved with this match just to make sure that we could get to the point that we are on today. But yeah, we're just going to be going to a break before we break down everything about what this match means. So don't go anywhere. We're sending you right over to the desk.
Edge.
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
And congratulations to 2G for becoming your VALORANT Challengers Americas LCQ champion. They have earned their spot in the VCT Americas Play-Ins and have an opportunity to play for Champions, keeping the dream alive. A series that went all 5 maps, and Roy, a team that was kind of discounted when you're looking at a sub situation, right? But again, the resiliency, individual pop-offs, and I'm really excited to see how they're going to perform VCT.
Yeah, I mean, just like the difference in the way they played from match to match, like kind of recall back to their first match against SRB and then their match against Contra. They looked a lot more comfortable, and even throughout the series, despite the turmoil, despite the mental test, they stayed locked in. They stayed with their eyes on the prize, and honestly, it does deserve a lot of respect. They did level up throughout this event. Against all odds. I'm sure they're extremely ecstatic about the result of this game. You can tell in their faces they're really happy for this one. So again, congratulations to 2G. Of course, commiserations to SRB. I hope this team, we get to see them completely intact for next year. I think they'll do absolute damage in 2027 if we see them around.
100%. So much grit and determination showed by both of these squads. I feel like for the story for 2G, though, when we saw them on day 1 here for the LCQ, they were locked in on these games. They looked focused, but more of the personalities started to come alive as the days went on. Honestly, as the days got more grueling, we got to see a little bit more of that Brazilian passion coming out from them, and this is such a huge win for 2G, the organization being able to get back up to the VCT level, and not just that, but their players like FRZ, QCK, and Gobera getting back to have the opportunity to get onto that main stage once again. It's just huge. They've been working at this all year long, and it was well deserved today.
For 2Game Esports, I hope that everyone here cheers them on at VCT Americas, see what they're capable of, because again, the glow up over this weekend, it was so well seen. And I want to take this moment to thank everyone for tuning in, bearing with us, and supporting the teams, the players, and everyone else here. The support definitely means a lot. I know there was definitely, a couple hiccups along the way, but your support of the tier 2 scene and these players chasing their dreams has definitely been appreciated. Thank you all again so much. We'll see you soon.